Yeah. This is your boy, Tone DeShields II, and you guys are locked in on your dose of Chalk It Up Sports, where no matter if we win or if we lose, we just got to charge it to the game. You guys are tuned into a very special edition, a day 2 NFL Draft edition of Chalk It Up Sports. Please make sure y'all smash that like button. Make sure you guys are subscribed to the channel. Y'all know the love is always felt. I love to start the show with gratitude, right? A lot of you guys showed out last night, man. I really appreciate all the support and the amount of people who really came and showed love last night to the live stream. You guys are tremendous, and at this point, I shouldn't expect anything less. I shouldn't expect anything less from the community that we're building here. You guys continue to invest in the network. You guys continue to invest in me. And I really appreciate you guys because you can't take that kind of stuff for granted, especially when the landscape is flooded with so many options for you guys. You guys have so many choices when it comes to getting your football fix, and yet you come here and kick it with me. I think that means something. I think that goes a long way. And I want to give a shout out to my brother, Pro Fan Talk, also known as Coach Markus Thomas, the owner, the creator of Pro Fan Talk, the YouTube channel. I want to give a shout out to him because he showed a lot of love yesterday, being my co-host covering day 1 of the NFL draft. And it was a tremendous show. We had a lot of fun. There were some surprises. Some things happened that we did think was going to happen. Some things threw us for a loop. The Philadelphia Eagles got their man in Quinyon Mitchell, cornerback, the number 1 cornerback in the draft coming out of Toledo. Got to give credit where credit is due. And the second round is amongst us. We're here. The second round has officially started. The clock is about to start going down. And as we go through this evening of day 2 of the NFL draft, we're going to recap day 1 little by little. And like I said, make sure you guys smash that like button. Make sure you guys are engaged. Make sure you have your TVs locked into the draft. Make sure you got it on mute. Whatever you guys got to do to make yourself feel comfortable. Make sure you got your snacks, you got your chips, you got your dip, you got your soda, you got your pop, wherever in the country, wherever you call soda. We call it soda where I'm from. But make sure you got your bevs. Make sure you kick your feet up. It's going to be a fun night. And we're going to drop that call-in link soon. We're going to drop the call-in link when the Philadelphia Eagles make their first pick. And we're going to kick it, you guys. That's the goal here. That's the plan. We're going to be live for as long as the Philadelphia Eagles have draft picks. Now, the thing is, when you get deeper into the draft, it can always get a little tricky when you're live streaming because just when you thought you're going to end your stream, the Philadelphia Eagles or your team respectively finds a way to trade back up into another round. So there's a lot of things that can go down that can't be predicted, can't be foreseen. All of this stuff is a crapshoot. But I'm super grateful to be here with you guys because this thing is going up. You know, we crossed 4,000 subscribers today. The channel, Chalk It Up Sports, has now eclipsed 4,000 subscribers. That is a blessing. No disguise. That's a full frontal blessing. I'm so grateful. You know, we've been putting in a lot of work here. You guys have really made the show what it is, adding your input, investing in the channel, sharing, hitting the like button. All of that stuff matters. And all you guys have done is just show up and show out. The good, the bad, the ugly, the indifferent. You guys have been a part of it all. You know, I want to say thank you to my OG subscribers, the subscribers who've been with me since about, 2020, 2021. I want to give a shout out to the new subscribers who found me by way of my previous employer. I appreciate you guys for following me over here and being a supporter of the show. So again, Chalk It Up Sports has now passed 4,000 subscribers. To put it into context, when we got back rolling in March, I want to say March 11th, when we got back rolling on the first day of free agency, the subscribers were sitting around 2,700. And as of today, on Chalk It Up Sports, the subscribers sit at 4,011. You guys, because of you, we've gained north of 1,300 subscribers in a little over a month. 1,300 new faces, 1,300 new personalities, 1,300 new supporters have locked in on Chalk It Up Sports because you guys have spread the word, because you guys have hit that like button, because you guys are subscribed, because you guys are active in the live chat, active in the comment section, active on Twitter, tagging me and stuff, and making sure you keep me honest. We got here together. So best believe this is a celebration for all of us. And I only can go as far as my work ethic will take me. I only can go as far as you guys will take me. But overall, we're going to have a good time tonight. We're going to have fun. We're going to go through the live stream, the live chats. We're going to bounce some ideas off of each other. I know a lot of you guys have a lot to say tonight. I'm so grateful for the kind words. I'm grateful for the support. And I'm really curious to know what the Philadelphia Eagles are going to do with the 50th and 53rd overall pick. I'm very curious about that. Do they trade up? Some of you guys think they trade up to go get their guy. Do they go O-line, D-line, linebacker, edge rusher? What's going to be their move? Do they go wide receiver? What's the move they make? It all remains to be seen. Because the Philadelphia Eagles, they addressed a major need yesterday in the draft. And I think all of us felt like it was an open shut case. Granted, leading up to the draft, a lot of us debated whether it would be an offensive lineman, whether it would be an edge rusher, whether it would be a corner, a receiver. Those were the positions we threw around, right? And then when we get deep into the particular prospects, man, it was all over the board. Some people said, the Philadelphia Eagles might make a move for Laiatu Latu. Ooh, could they trade up and get Jared Verse? Will they be able to get a guy like J.C. Latham? Does he fit their situation? Or Dallas Turner? Do they trade up for a guy like that? Or Telis Fuaga? What would be the player that fits their situation? And ultimately, the Philadelphia Eagles was able to be patient. They were able to stand pat at the 22nd overall pick. And they chose Quinyon Martin, number one cornerback in the draft, 195 pounds, 6 feet, ran a 4.33 40. One of the strongest, toughest corners, one of the most physical corners in the draft. A lot of people wanted to down the school he came from, the conference he played in. They asked him, or they spoke to him last night. I think John Clark had this conversation with him last night from NBC Sports. I had no idea Quinyon Mitchell had an opportunity to enter the portal, and I had no idea Nick Saban was trying to get him. I didn't realize that many teams was waiting for him to enter the portal so he can be a part of their situation. But he decided to stay at Toledo because those were the people that believed in him. Those were the people that invested in him. Those were the relationships that he nurtured. And I respect the mentality of a guy like that. I respect that type of thinking, loyalty. No matter what bag of money gets dangled in front of you, the amount of loyalty you exercised, even though you knew going to those major programs like Alabama, Georgia, LSU, even in Oregon or USC, or Florida State or Florida or Penn State or Michigan or Ohio State. I can go on and on. Quinyon Mitchell had his opportunities to go to bigger and more affluent programs, yet he decided to stick around in Toledo at a smaller school and wanted to get it out the mud with the people he was getting it out the mud with. You can't tell me that man ain't made for Philly. You can't convince me otherwise. The blue collar mentality, the level of loyalty he has to the people that believe in him from day one. That kind of mentality goes a long way in your future contract negotiations. See, I'm getting ahead of myself here. I'm already talking about his second contract. I'm already talking about his future beyond the rookie deal. The expectations are high. He was drafted to be the Philadelphia Eagles' number one corner. He was drafted to start day one. And you don't draft the number one cornerback in the draft. You don't draft the number one prospect if you're not going to play him on day one. You don't bring in a guy of that caliber and sit him or put him in the slot. You put that brother on the outside and you tell him, go eat. You tell him, go work. And that's what's going to happen. And I'm super excited for the guy, man. Super excited. But the NFL draft day 2 has officially begun. The clock is ticking for the Buffalo Bills to make their first official pick of the NFL draft. The Buffalo Bills sit at the 33rd spot. Now, remind you, I believe they were at the 28th spot originally, but they traded back with the Chiefs. They swapped picks, basically. The Chiefs ended up taking Xavier Worthy, Texas wide receiver, the fastest wide receiver we've ever seen, according to the 40-yard dash. That put the Bills at the 32nd spot. And then they traded back again, one spot, swapping picks with the Carolina Panthers. The Carolina Panthers then got a first-rounder back and ended up taking Xavier Legette, star wide receiver out of South Carolina. So you got to give credit where credit is due to the Chiefs for getting their man. Got to give credit where credit is due to the Panthers for being able to get up in the first round and get they could get. Now I'm curious what the Bills are doing. Because when they traded back, not only once, but twice, I needed to figure out what their game plan was. I needed to ask myself, what were the Bills thinking? But then I had to be patient. And I had to look at the numbers. I had to look at the financials. And as of right now, the Buffalo Bills only have $3.6 million in cap space. I'll say that again. The Buffalo Bills only have $3.6 million in cap space, which is ranked 30th in the NFL. The Buffalo Bills are broke. They have no money to spend. When the league salary cap is at $255 million, they only have $3.6 million to work with. They're broke. So in their eyes, they said to themselves, well, maybe we can trade back because we want a wide receiver. That's what we need. So maybe we can trade back just on the cusp, just on the outskirts of the first round, and we can still get our guy. Because what's the difference between a wide receiver you draft at pick 28 in the first versus a wide receiver you draft at pick 33 in the second? What's the real difference here? So I think they did the cost-benefit analysis. They weighed the risk and the reward. And ultimately, they decided that, hey, maybe we can get the guy we want or get one of these top tier receivers who falls out of the first round at the 33rd overall pick, and we won't be handcuffed to a first rounder type of contract. You avoid the fifth year option, which provides a bit of flexibility. Don't get me wrong. You sacrifice the flexibility of a fifth year option so you can have a lower cap hit for the player overall, and you can still get the receiver you want. So when you think about it from that perspective, I think I understand what the Bills were doing. I think instantly when we saw it happen, we scratched our head and we didn't understand why they traded out of the first round, let alone traded back and swapped picks with the Chiefs. And you watch the Chiefs get Xavier Worthy. Maybe the Bills said to themselves, we would love to have Xavier Worthy, but we're in Buffalo. We need a thicker body. We need somebody that doesn't just have speed. He has physicality that can hold up in that cold weather. So could it be a Donnie Mitchell? Who knows? But the pick is in. The Buffalo Bills pick is in. I think they're taking wide receiver. And as of right now, the best receiver on the board, according to ESPN, is Texas product Adonai Mitchell. Then you have Ladd McConkey out of Georgia. You got Keon Coleman out of Florida State. Jalen Polk out of Washington. It's going to be one of those four players. I think they're going to choose the bigger body. So I think it's either going to be Adonai Mitchell or Keon Coleman. Here we go. Let's do it. Here we go. Let me take these glasses off. Keon Coleman. What did I say? Keon Coleman. What did I say? What did I say? Keon Coleman. The Buffalo Bills have selected Keon Coleman, Florida State wide receiver, 6'3", 213 pounds. You can't ignore the size. You can't. You can't. And I'm telling you, the Buffalo Bills weighed all the options, not just the financial options, but they also weighed the conditions in which the player is going to be active in. They know damn well a player like Xavier Worthy, he won't survive in Buffalo. He's too skinny. But granted, Kansas City gets pretty cold too. So maybe I'm splitting hairs a bit. But I think when it comes to what they want to do, how they want to keep that running game involved, a guy like Keon Coleman, 6'3", 213. Now, granted, he ran a 4.6 40 at the combine. That's not fast at all. But maybe what I'm hearing, the in-game speed is significantly faster than what people give him credit for. But we'll see. We'll see. Once again, the Buffalo Bills have added Keon Coleman to the fold. Remember, they traded Stephon Diggs to the Texans. They allowed Gabriel Davis to walk in free agency. Gabriel Davis got a pretty big deal from the Jacksonville Jaguars. So the Buffalo Bills need a wide receiver. I think the Chargers eventually are going to, I think the Chargers are going to draft a wide receiver as well. Whoa, we got a trade. Wow, okay. Okay. So the Chargers just traded. The Chargers are taking a wide receiver. The Chargers just traded up. Here we are. The Chargers just traded up. I think the Chargers go with Donnie Mitchell here. I think they go with Donnie Mitchell here. So, okay, they traded with the Patriots. I think the Chargers go wide receiver here. What do you guys think? I think they go with Donnie Mitchell. I think they go add Mitchell. You see, the Chargers need wide receivers bad. They traded Keenan Allen to the Bears. They cut Mike Williams, who ended up with the Jets. So they definitely need receiver talent. Or do they go running back? Do they go running back? Do the Chargers go Blake Corum? I forgot he's on the board. Harbaugh's been talking about getting his boy back. The Chargers, hear me out on this, you guys. The Chargers are either going to take Blake Corum, the running back, or they're going to take wide receiver Adonai Mitchell out of Texas. That's what I think. Here we go. Adonai Mitchell or Blake Corum? Whoa! I didn't see that coming. They chose Ladd. Wow. Wow. I didn't see that coming. I didn't see that coming. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. All right. Huh. I didn't think McConkey was the pick for them. I felt like Adonai Mitchell was the better player, the higher ceiling. I don't know. That's my thought. My man S. Blunt says, "Who do you want this round? Person or position?" Oh man, that's a good question. I think you got to go best available. You got to go best available for sure. So I can't dispute that. You got to go best available for one. Huh. All right, let's see. To your point, S. Blunt, let me look at the prospects real quick. Remind you guys, Cooper DeJean is falling like crazy. Cameron Holmes says, "I don't think Quinton Johnson is that dude." I don't either. I don't believe in him yet. Reminder, so Cooper DeJean is still on the board. Kool-Aid McKinstry is still on the board as well. Wow. This is insane. So if I'm the Eagles at that spot, whoa, the Cardinals traded with the Falcons. The Falcons just moved up. There's a lot of movement, you guys. There's a lot of movement. I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if the Philadelphia Eagles trade up at this point. There's a lot of movement on day 2. But as far as what I would mind, I wouldn't mind, Edgerrin Cooper. We talked about him. I wouldn't mind Junior Colson. I'm torn on Peyton Wilson. Let me see. Maybe Blake Fisher, the tackle out of Notre Dame, 6'6", 310. Blake Fisher. Maybe him as Blunt. So I like Blake Fisher out of Notre Dame. I like that move. You get a tackle. I also like the idea of making a play for Junior Colson, the Michigan linebacker, or Edgerrin Cooper. So primarily a linebacker I would like. But if they went Blake Fisher, I wouldn't be mad about that either. So the Atlanta Falcons pick is in. The Atlanta Falcons pick is in. It says here, when it comes to Blake Fisher, 6'6", 310, Fisher started 26 games at right tackle and 1 game at left tackle at Notre Dame. So he's versatile. He gets a good initial pop and flashes the ability to move defenders off the ball in the run game. He has the length and the change of direction to develop into a reliable pass blocker at the NFL level. Fisher can give up too much ground initially, but he did a better job of working his hands inside, digging in and recovering last season. Let me see here. So, as a reminder, I'm watching the NFL Network one. NFL Network. I'm watching the NFL Network cast. Remind you, the Falcons. Thank you, by the way, Blunt, for donating to the channel, my man. I appreciate you. Remind you, the Falcons took Michael Penix. So, all right, Blake Fisher. Let's see how versatile he is. I need to read his strengths. Okay, the Falcons pick is in. Wow. Rook went over Newton. Wow. Wow, I didn't see that coming. Johnny Newton is still on the board. Wow. Wow. Johnny Newton is still. Wow, I didn't see that coming. I didn't see that coming. So the Atlanta Falcons have selected Rook Ohoro. I can't pronounce it either. Damn. Rook. The Atlanta Falcons have selected Rook, the D tackle out of Clemson. The Clemson D tackle, Rook, or is it Ruke? I'm just gonna say Ruke. Ruke sounds like it make more sense. Ruke Ohoro. Fitness Warrior says, "Is this the real draft or is this the metaverse?" Austin says these Falcons draft picks are wild. Facts. Facts. I don't know what the Falcons are doing right now. They've reached twice. I don't know, man. I think this is you guys. All right, let me approach it from this perspective. There's always that one team in the draft, or there's always that one GM in the draft that thinks he's outsmarting everybody. And I think that's what's going on with the Atlanta Falcons. I think the Atlanta Falcons are overcooking it. I think the Atlanta Falcons are outsmarting themselves. I genuinely think that. That's what I think. I think they're outsmarting themselves. And they're overcooking it. That's my honest opinion. I think the Falcons are overcooking it. You reached for Michael Penix. You reached for Ruke Ahoro. I don't like it. You reached for Ruke Ororo. I don't like it. You skipped over Johnny Newton. You skipped over Braden Fisk. You skipped over Chris Jenkins. You skipped over Mason Smith out of LSU. I don't understand it. According to ESPN, Ruke Ororo was the 8th ranked defensive tackle and the 68th ranked overall prospect. I don't quite understand it. Make sure you guys smash that like button. I'm super grateful for you guys being here as well. We got over 130 people in the live stream. Please smash that like button when you get the opportunity. It means a lot to me. Helps the content grow, as you guys already know. Make sure you guys subscribe to the show as well. Make sure you guys are locked in. This thing is going to get good. The Washington Commanders pick is in. Remind you, they did choose Jaden Daniels, 2nd overall, quarterback. Hope he does well, but not too well. The NFC East is a bitch. Welcome to the dungeon. Welcome to the jungle. But I think Washington goes defense here. Or don't be surprised if Washington goes offensive line. But they did lose Chase Young. They did lose Montez Sweat. I think Dan Quinn and that organization goes defense here. So here we go. The pick is in. The Commanders pick is in. Here we go. Here we go. We are proud to announce the Washington Commanders plan to retire Darrell Green's jersey this fall. A testament to his enduring legacy. Today we celebrate Darrell Green's extraordinary career. Darrell, you will forever be remembered as one of the greatest celebrations of the game. Here we go. Commanders, the pick is in. Come on, we ain't got time for this. I'm glad Green had common sense to ask, hey, do we got time? He said, yeah, we got time, yeah. Here we go. Here we go. Get to it. I don't care about the Commanders. Get to it. Get to it. I don't care about the Commanders. Make the selection. See? Watch it be a dud. Oh, they chose Newton. About time. About time. About time. That's definitely tremendous value. Good pick. That's a good pick. That's a good pick. So help me understand something, right? Help me understand something. Help me understand something. So you got Jonathan Allen, Deron Payne, and now you bring in DeJean Newton. Okay. I mean, you got him in the second round. You're not putting too much pressure on him right away. He gets to rotate with Jonathan Allen and Deron Payne, somebody you just paid. And then that allows you to transition away from Jonathan Allen if that's something you choose to do. Huh. And I forgot Washington brought in Bobby Wagner. That defense got better. Okay, all right. Yeah. I forgot Washington brought in Bobby Wagner. Washington is doing some good things on defense. Okay. That was best available. That was good. I like the pick, Washington. I like the pick. I like it. Chin says they got the best player available. I dig it. Fitness says Washington's looking scary on defense. I'm not going to lie. They still got to prove it. Fuck them. As Blunt says, I hope they don't get Cooper. Well, yeah, right. Oh, wow, Patriots pick is in. That's fast. That's fast. Here we go. Here we go. Patriots pick is in. That was fast, man. Whoa. Jalen Polk. Wow. Jalen Polk. What's going on? Why is Adonai Mitchell falling like this? Is it something we don't know? Jalen Polk. Wow. So okay. I like that. I like that a lot. I like that. I like the move. But Adonai Mitchell, he's right there. Adonai Mitchell. Okay, all right. What's going on? Hey, Jason, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, did something happen with Adonai Mitchell? He's fallen like tremendously. Wow. I didn't see that coming. It has to be something medical related or something. I don't know. I can't make sense of it. But the Patriots did a good job. They got their quarterback in the first round in Drake May, and then they drafted a wide receiver that that can grow with them. Fitness Warrior says, "Is this not best player available anymore?" I don't know. At this point, it's kind of spooky. Let's see. Infamous says, when it comes to Adonai Mitchell, the medical and the off the field issues came up. Wow. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. Infamous says, talk to me nice. Y'all gotta earn that. You're a Commanders fan, my G. You're a Commanders fan, my G. You gotta earn that. You gotta earn that. As much as I got love for you, y'all gotta earn that, okay? Talk to me nice. Y'all gotta earn that. Maybe if we split on the season, then I'll talk to you nice. Maybe. Just tell Jaden Daniels, watch out for Quinyon Mitchell. We catching picks. We got a lot of swag on the defensive side of the ball now. C.J. Gardner-Johnson, Quinyon Mitchell, Darius Slay. Hey, so it's a lot of swagger in that DB room now. So Infamous, you know I love you. But nah, I ain't talking to you nice just yet. I ain't talking to you nice just yet, player. But it's a good pick, though. I do like the Johnny Mitchell pick. DeJean Mitchell. I like the pick. I like the pick. He says, watch us take DeJean or Kool-Aid. Yeah, because Forbes is trash. So I'm playing. I don't even talk like that. As of right now, the Tennessee Titans are on the clock and their pick is in. I want to remind you, the Tennessee Titans selected offensive tackle J.C. Latham in the first round. 6'6", 342 pounds out of Alabama. So they got their offensive lineman. Do you think it's possible the Titans go? Do you think the Titans go? Let me see here, because they need D tackle, safety, linebacker, receiver. Ooh. Do they go? Let me see. This is interesting. Let me see. I'm trying to think now. The Titans need a D tackle, a safety, linebacker, and receivers. Could the Titans draft Adonai Mitchell? They still got D-Hop. They got Calvin Ridley. They got the first rounder. And the first rounder they drafted, I forget his name. Oh, well. I don't know where they go, actually. Oh, could the Titans go Cooper DeJean? Yo, hold on. The Titans, what if the Titans go Cooper DeJean? Whoa, hold on. Hold on. Because look, listen, the Titans need a safety, right? Do they draft Cooper DeJean and then move him to safety? and that improves their DB room. They brought in L'Jarius Sneed. Cooper DeJean will improve it as well as safety. Here we go. Warren Moon. Warren Moon to the podium.
Sporting world. And thank you very much for your participation here. I hope you have a great time.
Here we go.
2024 NFL Draft. The Tennessee Titans select Trayvon Sweat.
Wow. DT. T'Vondre Sweat. Woo, that's a big man. It's a big man. My man Lamar, what's good, LC? How you feeling, bro? With the $4.99 donation, I appreciate you, my man. Always showing love. Really appreciate you, my guy. Thank you. Hey, listen, y'all made some good moves. Y'all made some good moves. Lad McConkey. I thought you guys would probably go maybe Adonai Mitchell, but Lad McConkey, okay. And then first round, you guys go offensive tackle, Joe Alt out of Notre Dame. That's a great pick. Great pick by the Chargers. Joe Alt, arguably the best tackle in the draft class. You pair him with Rashawn Slater. You got the Twin Towers at left tackle and right tackle, so I like that. And then you go get a wide receiver in the second round in Lad McConkey, the Georgia receiver. He ran a 4.39 40-yard dash. A very, very, very good route runner. So we'll see. Okay, so the Rams traded up. The Rams traded up. Excuse me, you guys. But yeah, shout out to my brother to my brother Cotton, man. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you. Yeah, man. 4.3 speed. That's nice. That's nice. He's 6 feet, 186 pounds. Okay. All right, so the Rams pick is in. The Rams pick is in. Let's see what they do. Chin says Braden Fisk. Okay, let's find out. They need a corner, edge, offensive tackle, D tackle, and a they say they need a quarterback too. Hey, yo, could the Rams go Cooper DeJean, or could they go Kool-Aid McKinstry? Or do they go? Or well, you know what? You did say Braden Fisk, Chin. That's good perception by you. It is a DT run right now. Look at Isaac Bruce, still looking young. Look at Isaac Bruce, still looking young as hell. Braden Fisk. Hey, yo, Chin, you called it. Chin, you called it. Chin called it.
When you watch Fisk, he is explosive. You saw the combine with how he tested. He can really get up the field. He can roll through his hips at the point of attack, get off blocks, and make plays. He does not have length, doesn't have long arms. But he didn't play that way. He didn't play short arm when you studied him. Very physical. The effort is outstanding. He never stops.
Listen, here's the thing, you guys. There's a lot of movement going on. So it's entirely plausible the Philadelphia Eagles could jump up.
So if you're going to be late to the park, make your entrance known. It wasn't legal. We just saw the play right.
Yo, the Rams D line just got. Listen. I like what the Rams did. You got Jared Verse in the first round, and you follow that up with Braden Fisk. I like that. I like what the Rams just did. I like what the Rams just did. Whoa, the Eagles traded up to the 40 spot. Whoa, we got action. We got action. We got action. Hey, infamous. Hey, infamous. Hey, infamous. The Eagles pick is in. Hold up. Hold up. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Hey, infamous. You done. Hey, infamous. Talk to me nice. Talk to me nice, infamous. Talk to me nice. So the Philadelphia Eagles. Here we go. Here we go. So here's the best available right now, you guys. Listen up. Cooper DeJean is still on the board. Kool-Aid McKinstry's on the board. Adonai Mitchell's on the board. Ennis Rakestraw, corner, is on the board. Who else? Edgerrin Cooper is on the board. Marshawn Nealon, edge rushers on the board. Jonathan Brooks, running back, is on the board. Junior Colson, linebacker, on the board. Kamari Lassiter, corner, on the board. I think the Philadelphia, wow, this is crazy. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. As blunt, I know you asking me, but I have no idea. I have no idea who the Eagles are gonna pick. I have no idea. I can't even begin to guess. I have no idea. I need to know what went into this move. I need to know what went into the move. Oh my God, on Twitter, Twitter saying they taking Cooper DeJean. Twitter said they taking Cooper. Twitter just said they taking Cooper DeJean. Hold up. You guys. No way. Cooper DeJean? Check it out. Check it out, you guys. That's what they saying. Yo, Howie basically said, we fixing his DB room overnight. Howie Roseman, no way. Here we go. The pick is in. They moving him to safety, They're moving him to safety. They're moving him to safety. And then maybe when Darius Slay, could these two guys become the new 1-2 punch in the cornerback room? Whoa. Why? Okay. Listen, you guys. So the Eagles lost their 53rd overall pick. They packaged it. Wow. Wow. No way. What? Wow. That's blunt. Good point. Good point. You can put him in the slot. The DB room just got an arm. Two DBs back to back. Two DBs back to back. Yo, listen. Cooper DeJean with the 40th overall pick. The Philadelphia Eagles select Cooper DeJean, cornerback out of Iowa, who also is a punt returner, who also can be a hybrid at safety, who can also play the nickel. Oh my goodness. Thank you, S. Blunt, for donating to the channel, my guy. Yo, listen. Howie Roseman basically just said, I'm hedging my bet right now. Quinyon Mitchell, Cooper DeJean. Somebody gotta work. Wow. Howie Roseman. Bravo. Wow. The Philadelphia Eagles are breaking their trend. They're breaking the internet. The Philadelphia Eagles are breaking the trend. Nobody would have thought that Cooper DeJean and Quinyon Mitchell would be Philadelphia Eagles. Is this Vic Fangio? Is this what happens when you actually have a football guy in the building that knows what he's doing and knows how to evaluate defensive talent? Now, look, all of this stuff has to pan out at the end of the day. There's still so much we don't know. We need to find out what these guys are going to do when they actually get on the grass. But at the end of the day, you draft Quinyon Mitchell, the number one corner in the draft, and you follow that up with Cooper DeJean in the second round. Top 5 corner in the draft class, easily. Wow. It's up. It's up for the city. It is up for the city. It's up for the city. This is crazy. This is crazy. Yo, Howie is yo, 10 freaking girls. 10 freaking girls. 10 freaking girls. Yo, this is crazy. This is crazy. Wow. I'm floored. I'm floored. I am floored right now. Wow. Hey, listen, you do what you got to do. Hey, Charlton. Fuck them picks. Fuck them. We're trying to win the Super Bowl. We ain't in no rebuild. We not the Washington Commanders. Come on, man. We not the Washington Commanders. Fuck them picks. Come on, man. We trying to win now. We're trying to win now. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. All of y'all listen, I don't want to hear nobody talk down on Cooper DeJean. I felt like he probably will be a safety. I see him playing safety. That's what I see. I see him playing safety. Fuck them picks. We trying to win the Super Bowl. We trying to win the Super Bowl. You got to rebuild that DB room. Darius Slay, who knows what he has left. James Bradbury, that's over with, in my humble opinion. James Bradbury is as good as gone. Cooper DeJean, Quinyon Mitchell, they're playing day one. They're playing day one. Chin, you called it. Shout out to my man Chin. He said, Tone, what did I say yesterday with the $5 investment? He said, trade up from 50, trade down from 53. You called that. You called that. You called that. See, here's the thing. I'm saying some of you guys say, Kool-Aid would have been a better fit. But here's the thing. I think the Philadelphia Eagles see this player as a hybrid safety. Thank you, Chevy. Thank you, Chevy. It's about the versatility. It's about the versatility. And I promise you, we're not afraid of Jaden Daniels. I promise you, we're not. Don't make me start disrespecting this kid. Don't make me start disrespecting this kid. I promise you, we're not scared of Jaden Daniels. I promise you that. I promise you that. And you got to keep in mind, when you bring in Vic Fangio in the building, what he's asking for from his defensive players. To play in the Vic Fangio system, you got to be versatile. You're going to be moving around a lot. You got to pick up double duty. I'm not worrying about. I'm sorry, like I'm not even paying him no mind. That's finito. What my man LB say all the time? That's Basora. I ain't paying that no mind. I'm not worried about no Jaden Daniels. Come on, man. Stop it. I'm not worried about that, man. I'm worried about teams that matter. I'm worried about teams that actually matter. But I know one thing for sure. The competition in that DB room, it just hit high octane altitude. The competition in that DB room, the level of competition just elevated to a whole nother level. The competition within the Philadelphia Eagles cornerback room and safety room has reached an all-time high. It's no question. It's no question. It's no question. Hey, sometimes you got to crash out. Sometimes you got to pull the ripcord. Sometimes you got to jump out the plane. We get on Howie all the time about being conservative and not taking the best available. We get on him all the time about that. We get on him all the time about not catering to the DB room. We talk about it all the time. But when he does it, now he reached. Now it don't make sense. Stop it. There's no pleasing some of y'all. It's no pleasing some of y'all. Stop it. It's no pleasing some of y'all. Come on, man. Come on. You got a third-round pick. You still have a third-round pick. There's no reason to panic. You still got a third-round pick. There's no reason to panic. Cody said, love the pick, and it seems like Bradbury is gone. Bradbury is done. Bradbury is done. It's over for Bradbury. It's over. It's over. It's over for James Bradbury. It's over. So as of right now, the Philadelphia Eagles have a third-round pick, a fourth-round pick, and a fifth-round pick. Why are we tripping? Why are we tripping? I don't understand it. Why are we tripping? We had 2 picks at 50 and 53 that they were too close. You move up, you get the player you want, and you got a third-round pick. It's okay. And also, I don't know if you guys have noticed, linebackers have not been selected yet in this draft. Have you guys been paying attention? Shout out to my man Cody with the $2 super. Thank you, man. I really appreciate you. Thank you. Have you guys noticed that no linebackers have been selected in this draft? Pay attention. Pay attention to what's happening. Shout out to my man, the Master Avenger with the $1.99 super. He says, how do you not go linebacker there? He's going to get burned. Pay attention, you guys. No linebackers have been selected in the draft yet. Correct me if I'm wrong here. Correct me if I'm wrong. Not a single linebacker has been selected in the draft. You guys, take a look at the draft board before you react. You guys are nervous about getting a linebacker, right? The linebacker rush hasn't even happened. None of these teams are jumping out the window for the linebackers yet. None of them. None of them. So again, Howie's looking at it from this perspective. No linebacker has been taken off the board yet. I can still trade up and get the player I want, and I can play the draft and be patient. And be patient. So while we wait, thank you, Master Avenger, by the way, for donating to the channel. $1.99. Super. I really appreciate you, my man. So we're going to drop the call-in link. I need to pick your brains about this. I need to pick your brains about it. We're dropping the call-in link. The call-in link has been dropped. So if you guys want to hop on, speak your piece, do what you got to do. Because I'm ready. Speak your piece because I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. Speak your piece. Come and speak your piece. I'm ready. They're second-round picks. You got to chill. You still have a third rounder. Y'all overreacted. Y'all overreacted. You're overreacting. And you guys are looking at the deal all wrong, by the way. You guys looking at the deal all wrong. Here are the details. Here are the details. So again, let's make sure you guys understand what's actually happening before you get emotional here. Okay? So the Eagles traded up to pick number 40 to draft Iowa cornerback Cooper DeJean, right? Here's the details of the trade. Remind you, the Philadelphia Eagles had pick 50 and 53. So basically what they did was they swapped picks. They traded up from 50 to 40, and they traded back from 53 to 78. And then they traded up from 161 to 152. This is not a bad deal. You did a pick swap. You basically swapped picks the whole time. You didn't lose anything. You didn't lose anything. Look at the deal before you jump out the window. The draft board is literally telling you. You guys are assuming he's going to play corner. I think they drafted him to play safety. Maybe playing a slot. That's what I think. That wasn't a reach at all. They had Cooper DeJean going in the first round. You got him in the second. Let's really digest it. The Packers just selected DeJean Cooper. The first linebacker comes off the board. All right, here we go. All right. My man, iShine 101 with the 1999 Super. I really appreciate you, my man. Thank you so much. He says, bruh, I love the pick. Cooper isn't going to play corner only. He's going to be our Swiss Army knife of the defense. Rover time, watch. A Van Kinkle style in the secondary. I guarantee next pick will be a linebacker, third round. That's what I think. I think the third round pick is going to be a linebacker. That's honestly what I think. Ashan, thank you so much for donating to the channel, my man. I really appreciate the love, the 1999 Super. I agree with you, Ashan. I think you're going to see Cooper DeJean moving around all over that defense. He's versatile. He's versatile. Thank you so much, my man. Alohi DC with the $1.99 Super. Thank you, my man. He says, I'll lose it if we can move up for Edgerrin. Well, he's a Packer now. Edgerrin Cooper is a Packer now. So it's okay. No worries. It's okay. Alohi said, oop, never mind. It's all good. It's all good. But look, we got our first guest. Got our first guest in the building. Been a while since me and his brother spoke. He always brings the heat, always brings the energy. I always love what he has to say. So, without further ado, I'm going to bring on the good brother, the man with attitude, the man with the swagger, the man with the in-house, out-of-house, over-house gym. My man has a lifetime supply of all the protein powder you can find. My man, none other than Coach Corey, also known as, hold on, wait, let's make sure we get the name up. Let's get the name up. Fuck them Cowboys. Yo, Corey changed his name every other day, man. I love it. Big Core, how you feeling, big dog?
Come on, man. I wanted a linebacker, bro.
Talk to me. Speak your piece.
I just want to make a linebacker, man. No shade on Cooper DeJean. Hopefully he's going to be great. Fly Eagles fly and all that. However, I wanted Edge Cooper, man. That's who I wanted. Out the whole draft, that's all I cared about, linebacker. Man.
You did say that. You made that very clear several times.
So I don't understand trading 50 and 53. I get it. We got a third-round pick. Right? You said fuck them picks, right? Fuck that third-round pick. What bum is they going to draft in the third round? It's not Edge Cooper, man. So we're going to take the fourth or fifth best linebacker by the time we get way back there. Again.
We'll see. We'll see, because as of right now, teams aren't really well. We'll see, because edge was the first one to come down. So typically, the first domino falls, and teams
Three of them
respond.
that Trotter's not one of them. I respect the nostalgia of Jay Trotter. He's not his father though.
Yeah, I'm not even really looking for
everybody. Trotter third. You could probably get Trotter in the 6th.
Why, you think he falls that far?
I don't know, man. I don't think he is as good. That's all.
All right, so real quick, let's look at it, right? Let's look at the best available. Let's just look at it real quick. While we got you here, let's pull it up, because it all matters at the end of the day. Let's pull it up to make sure we're on the same page. Because I ultimately.
By the way, Tone, I just wanted to say, this hat. This is in memory. This is you, man. Commemorate Cowboy Tone in the building. Just so we fully transparent on what's happening.
Yo, you know what's funny?
Hey,
I swear I was this close to wearing mine. I was this close.
Oh, that would have been crazy. Hey, listen, I told Fitness like 2 weeks ago I was gonna wear this hat. I told Fitness I went out and bought this at Boot Barn. This shit cost $70. I bought this strictly to wear this for this show.
My guy, them cowboy hats cost some money, man.
It was on sale for $70, so I'm invested, Tone. That's why you're not getting no super chats now. The money.
I ain't mad at you, dog. I ain't mad at you, man. Listen, I look at it as all of it is an investment. So here are the linebackers that's left available right now. Okay, so let's do this. So you got Junior Colson left on the board from Michigan.
All right, you got take Colson. I'll take Colson.
You got Peyton Wilson out of NC State. His health is the shaky part for me.
I don't listen. After N'Kobe Dean, no more hurt people, man. No more hurt people.
Right.
You got hurt people.
Cedric Gray.
Hurt me as a fan.
He said, "Hurt people hurt me." Hurt people. I ain't even mad at you. All right, we got Cedric Gray, 6'2", 234. Here's the thing though about all these linebackers, right?
They all right?
They all 6'2", 6'3". None of them are really 250. No real big bodies.
That's how they coming out now, though, bro. No Diddy.
No. You're right. But also another thing too, right? All these guys really got good grades. Now, here's the thing. I think the reason we see the linebackers falling the way they falling is because I think the rest of the NFL was saying we don't value those guys like that, and they're going to be there.
The first in the league to say we don't value that position. So I hear you, but
right. But to your point, though, I think they do need a linebacker, though. I'm not denying that.
And then who you got the 3rd, 4th, 5th round? Like I want to edge. He was the best linebacker available on the board. He was the best.
Do you think he was hands down the best?
Him and Peyton.
Because that's the question, right? Like
them the two I would have been happy with. The rest of them, I'm out on them. I'm out.
Okay. So now again,
I've been team edge this whole time. I've been saying this for weeks.
No, you have. That's why I'm not even mad at you, man. I respect the consistency that you've had this entire time. When it came to when it came to edge, because you've been holding it down for him the whole time. You've been saying, listen, we got to lead the draft with him. We have to. And I understand the perspective that you guys have when it comes to the linebacker position. I do. Trust me. I think we do need to add another linebacker to that room. I generally do. But when I think about what Howie did and why he did it, you ended up leaving the draft with Quinyon Mitchell, the #1 corner graded in the draft, physical, ran a 4.33 40. Technique is top-notch. Footwork is tremendous. Smooth in and out of his breaks with his hips. Has solid instincts. So you get him. He falls to you, as a matter of fact. You didn't even have to trade. So remember, we thought that the Eagles would have to trade up. Remember? We all talked about that.
Yep. I was prepared to trade up, though.
Right. I was prepared to do that. I love
the first pick. I got nothing negative to say.
Right.
But negative as I say about Howie, I call it how I see it.
Right. Now let me throw this in the pool real quick and see what you think about this. Right now, remember, we was all prepared to trade up. We was all prepared to say to ourselves, okay, are we gonna package the 22nd and the 50th overall pick to move up, or the 22nd or the 53rd overall pick? What are we going to package to get to that 12, 13, or 14 spot, right? So we already set in our minds that we were ready to move up and lose one of those second-round picks. We said that to ourselves.
I see where you're going with this, Tom.
So So when you find a way to get Quinyon Mitchell without even moving, and you still got and you still got 2 seconds, and the draft, and then Cooper, who was projected to go in the first, falls, and you got a chance to get him, knowing his versatility. And again, I've talked about it on air.
You think he's playing safety?
I think he's a hybrid. I personally think
out of all of the safeties that's in the draft, where would you rank him?
Cooper?
Yeah. Out of all the safeties.
That's a good question. That's a good question. As a matter of fact, that's actually a really good question, because I don't think a safety's come off the board yet either. No safety's been drafted.
As a matter of fact. What safeties look like.
So let me see. Safety right now. Wow, okay, here we go. So at safety, you got Javon Bullard out of Georgia.
Oh, I like it.
Tyler Newbert out of Minnesota.
Okay.
Cole Bishop out of Utah.
Mm-hmm.
Jaden Hicks out of Washington State. Kalen Bullock out of USC.
Oh man, you got some guys, man. You got
no. They can play, but here's the thing, right? Physically, do any of those guys bring to the table physically what Cooper DeJean brings physically?
When you say, are we talking about combine, or are we talking about physical traits on the field?
I'm talking physical traits on the field. I'm talking physical traits on the field. No. I ain't talking about the combine.
Turn on the tape and see you slap somebody in the mouth. That's what I want.
I'm talking about on the field.
Okay,
I'm talking about on the field.
Okay.
Cooper, his instincts is there. Now, obviously, he did break that. What was it, the fibula or the tibula, whatever it is? He broke something. But the fact that he was projected to go in the first, you find it. He falls on you in the second, right? And you were already prepared. We were already prepared in our minds to lose one of those second round picks. So you actually end up losing one, but actually you were able to move up, and then you move back into a third. So you didn't move but so far back. You can still get a linebacker.
Okay, so you move back what? So they went from 53 to 70?
They went from
we just say 53, but I know they traded both, but they traded up. Let's just say they traded 50 up and they traded 53 back, right?
That's exactly what happened. That's exactly what
happened. 17 spots, right?
They traded back from 53 to 78.
To 78?
78.
Oh, that's 25. 25 spots, right?
25 spots.
Yeah,
they also traded up in the 5th round from pick 161 to
158,
152. So they traded. So they moved up 9 spots in the 5th round. So
we don't really care about the 5th round, do we?
Right. But in theory, instead of having a 1 first and 2 second round picks, you basically got 1 first, a second, and a third. So that's we
wouldn't be in the dilemma if they didn't trade for Kenny Littlehand ass Pickett. We would have still had our third. That's the dumb shit they did. That's the shit I be talking about. We wouldn't be worried about needing to trade nothing for a third because we would have had a third.
I love the energy, man. Listen, I love the energy, bro. At the end of the day, man, I think one thing I can respect about the Philadelphia Eagles right now is that they are going against the grain.
Oh, yeah, because to take 2 corners in the 1st and 2nd, like this is wait, did they do that? Was Lito and Shell in 1st and 2nd?
That's a good point, because Lito and Sheldon came in the same draft class, right?
I think they might have been 1st and 2nd, bro. That might have been. I'm not 100% sure. Chat, correct me on that.
I'm about to tell you right now.
Chat, correct me on that. I feel like it was in the same draft though, 1st and 2nd.
I'm about to tell you right now. All right, so here we go. Lito Shepherd was drafted in the 1st round in the 2002 NFL Draft, 26th overall. Sheldon Brown was drafted in the 2nd round, 59th overall, 2002 NFL Draft. Howie Roseman went back to the crate. Howie Roseman dug in the crate, yo.
That's what he did, man.
He dug in the crate.
That's Joe Banner work, by the way. But
and also another thing too, right? As much as we did want the linebackers.
So we're in agreement that we need a linebacker.
No. I never denied that. I don't want you to think I denied that. We need. I always said we need to lead this draft with at least 1 linebacker. I always said that. I'm on record saying that.
The top teams, man, they all had good linebacker play.
I hear you.
Whatever we want about how the team don't like linebackers or devalue the linebacker position. Mm-hmm. You look in the Super Bowl with good linebackers in there, man. You look at the championship games, good linebacking play.
I'm not denying.
But tight ends, especially now that you can barely tackle, like you got to get somebody that can cover these tight ends and get out there, man, in space. And we don't have that on the roster right now. I know some of y'all high on Devin White. I'm not. Prove it year, okay.
He got to prove it.
Got to prove it.
He got to prove it.
I'm not one of those fans just because you put on the Eagles jersey. I'm not waving no fucking pom-poms. That's not how I roll. You got to show me. And when you show me, I'm going to respect it. I'm going to buy the jersey. I'm going to put it on. I go to games. I'll be out there. So I invest.
I respect it. So
it's worse things he could have did though, bro. It's
that's what I'm saying. Like I'm looking at it.
He could have crashed out. He didn't crash out. I don't like to play.
You wanted a linebacker. That's all. I get it. You wanted a linebacker, and I'm not mad at somebody wanting a linebacker. I'm really not. You know what I'm saying?
I woke up thinking he's gonna trade up to get Cooper. That's where I was at.
No.
Trade up to get Cooper.
One thing I knew for a fact, he wasn't trading up for a linebacker. He was gonna wait. But again, right? I think here's another aspect of it that I want to broach with you and see and let me know if you agree or disagree or if you're feeling me or not, right? You have Darius Slay, quite literally, this could be his last year in Philadelphia.
He's years old. Yeah, go ahead. He's 60 years old.
James Bradbury.
Coming off of getting his knee cleaned out too, by the way. Good point. Yeah. Then you got James Bradbury,
finito. In the dust. Let him go. Bury him alive. It's done.
That cap hit is crazy, man.
I'm glad you brought that up too. I just found something out about that. Apparently, and it's on my Twitter page. I'm about to read it right now. According to somebody I trust a lot, Jeff Kerr.
Okay. Yeah, I rock with Jeff. I like Jeff.
He said, for those wondering, the Eagles don't save any money and they don't eat any money either if they designate James Bradbury as a post-June 1st cut.
One, okay. Cut him.
On the 2024 cap.
Oh, but 2025.
If they decided to hold on to him, they would eat money cutting him as a pre-June 1st designation in the 2025 offseason. So their best financial decision is to cut him post-June 1st this year. And that's what they're going to do.
They're cutting him. That's what they cut.
They're cutting him.
Because you still got Keely Ringo, Eli Ricks. You got some young guys over there.
Exactly. And another thing is, I think you just upped the competition to a whole nother level. And I'm telling you, when I look at Cooper DeJean, I've been saying it all offseason. I see a safety when I watch him. The size, the physicality, the speed, the instincts. And also on top of that, with him coming off of that leg injury, I don't know if I want him having to go in and out of his breaks like that as a corner. I think I would like him for roaming back there, being a playmaker. I like that. That's my mindset about it. So I'm thinking about the fact that you're going to lose Darius Slay and James Bradbury within a 2-year span. You got Quinyon Mitchell, Cooper DeJean. Could they become your future in the DB room? Maybe you bring in another veteran corner somewhere down the line who all knows. But the bottom line is you still got guys that got to prove it. And we talked about this. At some point, these young guys got to step their weight up. But
that's how I'm still on the wait and see with Keely. I like Keely.
Of course.
I like Keely Ringo though.
I like him, but at some point we got to just say, all right, training wheels off. We got to find out what they are.
Oh yeah, I think and he alluded to that in the press conference. We got to let the young guys play. I no mistake, and he's right. However, can they play? But I guess you got to let them play. So
you got to let them play.
My worry is with bringing in more young guys and then having a new D coordinator, having to implement a new. I guess it's not a new scheme, but it is asking these young guys to come in and have to learn all the terminology and the communication that it takes to run them back into that defense. I don't know, man. I don't know.
And the thing is, right?
About the defense, nothing we did is making me feel much better about the defense because we linebacker. You
got to prove them still. At the end of the day, the players got to prove it.
When you watch the Eagles, yes, the cornerback play wasn't great last year, but the middle of the field, we got destroyed. That's all they did. It seems like all teams did was either throw it to the slot guy crossing over the middle or the tight end.
Listen to this. The Washington Commanders, remember, they traded back with us, right? Or they traded with us. They drafted a corner this kid named Mike Serenitis, whatever he is. I
Never.
never even heard of.
Yeah.
Michigan corner.
Where did he play at the University of Alaska or something? I never heard.
Michigan guy, 5'9", 182. They dumb.
5'9". Oh, he's cooked. Who's he guarding?
They
Who's
dumb. They dumb.
Yeah.
They tripping. They tripping.
I like it. I like the pick. I love the pick.
No. I like it. Right.
I love it.
Listen, I'm not buying. He's too small. I'm not buying it. He's 5'9".
Yep.
He's 5'9". You got to play AJ Brown twice a year. He's too small. You got to play CeeDee Lamb twice a year. You drafted Emmanuel Forbes the last season, and then you followed up drafting him. You drafted a guy that's too damn skinny and a guy that's too damn short.
Hey, the Commanders will do Commander things, bro, and let's celebrate that. Let's enjoy and embrace that. Let's enjoy and embrace it.
Now, a lot of people say he's good. We'll see. Infamous trying to settle it. He said he's a nickel. Stop it, man. He a nickel. All right, whatever. All right.
You know what? Though?
Right.
You know what I like. I didn't like Infamous at first.
No, I love. It's my guy.
I found out. That's his squad or whatever. But
don't believe him. Don't believe him.
He do know his shit.
No. Infamous
shout
no
out
football.
To you, Infamous. I hate your team, though, bro. I don't really like you, like all like that, like personally. Like you're a good dude, though, but you know your shit when it comes to that football, man. You definitely know.
Let me tell you about Infamous, man. That's my young boy. He already know how I give it up.
No, he good people.
This dude, he an Eagles fan for real. But what it is Carson got done dirty by the organization. So
wait, no.
Yes. That's his angle. That's his angle.
Listen, I didn't like what they did with B. Dawkins. Yeah. I took a 1 year hiatus where I said fuck the Eagles after B. Dawkins. My heart was broke with B. Dog, like
broken.
That's my favorite. That's probably my favorite
Eagle. Favorite goal all time. That's mine. Yeah, my favorite goal all time, easily.
Yeah, I got to see Reggie and all those guys play, but I was real young, man. I was still playing.
See, I never got a chance to see them fellas play, man. See, I grew up in the McNabb, Andy Reid era. That's where I grew up. You know what I'm saying? I saw, B. Dog coming into the city, Lito, all them guys, Trotter and Trent Cole.
Yeah, I grew up watching Steph.
But you saw, I had Steph on the show. You saw that was a good conversation. Steph brought the heat, man. He brought the heat, man.
Steph keep it 1,000. I don't know why he not a D coordinator or something, man.
Because you just answered your question. Because he keep it 1,000.
He don't kiss no ass, right? We only hire ass kissers in Philadelphia.
He keep it 1,000. That's the problem, man. Yeah. That's the problem. But overall, though, despite you wanting a linebacker. Just knowing what we know now, and just looking at the situation for what it is at face value, what's your overall opinion about Howie Roseman and how he's approached the draft? Before I get you out of here, my man. What's your overall?
I do like that he addressing the defense because that was the worst part. Obviously in the off season he kind of addressed a little bit of everything, but we got guys that's gonna be here long term outside, so the offense looks good. We got to get a 3, so we got to get third wide receiver. But I think this approach I like this better than the last couple of years. No, last year though, I'm still on the fence about last year but I just love Jalen Carter though from last year. So, but I think, man, I give him. I don't know. I'm not giving a draft grade, but I think the approach. I get an approach at B. I don't like to move up to get dude and not take the best linebacker available. The first one
got the wrong Cooper, right? He picked the wrong Cooper.
Or even stay at 50 and just draft the best safety that's available. Like
you think maybe he wrote Edgerrin Cooper, but they read it wrong, and you thought it probably meant to be Edgerrin, but they put DeJean on there. You think they misheard him? You think he backstage going crazy right now?
Yeah. So I hope you're right and he take a linebacker, man, tomorrow.
Oh man. No, I think here's the thing, right?
They got to take an O-lineman, though. That's coming. So when they going, that's coming. So when they take a linebacker, fourth round?
They do got to take O-lineman. Now the question becomes, do they take that O-lineman in the third, or do they draft the linebacker in the third? As of right now, I got this feeling they're going to take a linebacker in the third. I got a feeling.
Right, because we need a playmaking linebacker. We don't have one on the roster.
I got a feeling because, again,
Devin White shit. Like, y'all stop it, man. He had 1.5 good seasons. Like,
he got to prove it at the end of the day. But Stoutland University, I think Howie Roseman, I think the Philadelphia Eagles, they trust their farm system so much when it comes to the offensive linemen that I don't think they feel
six or seven.
Seventh.
Yeah, I mean, it's you got Stout.
Listen, Mailata in the 7th.
Man, I'm not gonna be happy. I'm gonna keep trolling the chat. I'm gonna keep trolling.
Of course, man. I need you. We need that balance. We need that balance of powers. My brother, it's always love, my man. I love the energy. I love your honesty. I love how you always show love and you always invest in the content, my man. And I love that hat, brother. So make sure you stay locked in as always, my guy. You already know you family on the side.
All right, it's on, brother. Have a good one.
Sir. Yes, sir, man. Shout out to my man.
Let's go, Birds.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Shout out to my guy, Coach Corey, man. Always showing love. Good dude, man. Good dude at the end of the day. Knows his football, passionate about the team, always holds it down, always holds me accountable as well. And I like that. So overall, man, that was cool. Anybody else that want to share their thoughts about, the move and how things turned out? Just in case you need to know, the Philadelphia Eagles did make a move with the Washington Commanders, which allowed them to trade up from pick 50 to 40 to draft Cooper DeJean out of Iowa. And they traded back from 53 to 78 to get a 3rd round pick. And they traded up from 161 to 152 in the 5th round. Okay. So as it stands right now, the Philadelphia Eagles, they have a 3rd round pick, a 4th round pick, a 5th round pick. I'm sorry, they got a 3rd round pick, a 4th round pick, 3 5s, and 1 6. So that's the thing, man. All right, we got another guest, man. I'm super excited about this. We're going to have some fun. Like I always say, you already know how I give it up here. We're going to have some fun. Here we go. Let's do it. All right. Let's have a conversation.
Right.
Let's have a conversation. Let's go.
Get this. There we go.
Let's go. What's going on, big dog? First and foremost,
how you doing,
introduce
sir?
yourself. How you feeling, my man?
Good. How you doing? All right. I'm a #1 Eagles fan. Tone. I do like the move, but I just don't like trading with my division rival.
I get it now. Let me ask you this. Does that move help us more or help them more?
Well, it could help them more because Washington gives us fits over the years.
Okay.
I do want that offensive lineman. I want that sledgehammer right guard, bro.
Oh, you're talking about, let me see who you're talking about. I think I know exactly who you're talking about. You're talking about the kid out of Notre Dame?
Yeah.
I think that is, let me make sure I got the name right.
Yeah.
That's the tackle, Blake Fisher. Fisher. Yeah. Big kid, man. 6'6", 310. Big dude. He played with Joe Alt. He went to the Chargers. So, hey, you may be onto something. The thing is, though, the Philadelphia, the Eagles, one thing I can say as of right now, they are going against the grain. They have completely shifted our perspective in terms of how they approach this draft. Because I didn't expect 2 DBs back to back.
Yeah, I just want that offensive lineman. I'm old school, meaning like you draft to control your division. Like I noticed Washington just loaded up on another D tackle, the dude they took from Illinois. So you make sure you got guards and tackles that can block the Ron Payne and the other boy Allen down there, because they would cause us problems when Kelsey and the right guard would try to block them. They're a little light. We need somebody heavy down there.
You said something interesting, right? You draft to control your division.
Yes, that's old school drafting.
Okay, so to your point, in the NFC East, you have CeeDee Lamb, Brandon Cook still with the Cowboys. Michael Gallup is still there. On top of that, you got Scary Terry in Washington. You got Jahan Dotson, who's coming. And then and then to take it a step further, you got that tight end also. You got that tight end in Dallas too.
Yes, you do.
And also now the Giants just added Malik Neighbors, the wide receiver. So is it fair to say that them drafting these two corners or these two DBs helps them to control the division from that perspective?
This is
that
true.
Fair to say?
This is true because one of the things that always gave me nightmares about the Cowboys, we had no answer for Amari Cooper.
I lost your audio. There we go. I got you back. I got you now. Okay. I got you back now. You good?
We had no answer for Amari Cooper when he was when he was with Dallas.
We ain't got no answers for CDE. Well, we didn't. I think that's slowly changing, but they got to prove it. But I think that's slowly changing. But overall, man, okay, so all right. When the Eagles drafted Quinyon Mitchell, right? What's your thoughts on him as a player? Were you happy with that pick?
Tone, I'm getting an echo. Are you getting an echo from me?
I'm not. You're probably getting an echo from me. You probably gotta mute something or turn something down on your end. Let me put something on. Okay. How about now? Are you still getting echo? Because I'm good on my side.
No, it's better now.
All right, great. So again, right, I want to get your perspective on the first rounder, right? Day one. Were you happy with the way day one turned out for the Philadelphia Eagles?
Yes. Yeah.
Break it down. Break it down for me.
Well, what happened is the reason he fell to us is everybody panicked. 16 of the first 21 picks were offensive players.
Interesting. Let's go back to that real quick because
they was drafting for their jobs, the other teams. Panic mode.
No, you're on to something because once those quarterbacks, because it started with the quarterbacks, wide receivers, and offensive linemen. It just kept it, and then the first defensive player to come off was Latu to go to the Colts, and then Byron Murphy, and then Dallas Turner. You saw the rush on the D lineman right there, DT edge at picks 14. I'm sorry, at pick 15, 16, 17, and then offensive lineman again, and then you had edge. So I think to your point, teams were trying to fortify the trenches, and also it just so happens that I think it actually just happened the way it was supposed to. Most of those teams really needed those players at those positions, and I think the first round was just one of those situations where everybody truly got the player they wanted and the player they needed.
Yeah,
and that normally doesn't happen. Sometimes you see a lot of trades, all that kind of stuff, but for the most part, you saw a lot of teams getting the player that they pretty much wanted.
But Tone, let me ask you something. Looking at Howie's draft picks,
right?
Besides Smitty, wide receiver, which one really panned out? Just stood out right away.
I mean, Jalen Carter, but that's an easy one.
That's
easy. But I think I know what you're asking, right? At the end of the day, right? What picks did he choose that weren't necessarily slam dunks when we first saw him, right?
Yeah. Now looking back,
like no brainers. I get what you mean.
Yeah. Now looking at Davis, we drafted Davis. Wouldn't you rather have the safety Taylor from Notre Dame, who made first team All-Pro?
No, you're talking about Kyle Hamilton.
Hamilton, yes.
Yeah.
From Notre Dame.
It's funny. To your point.
When you rather have Hamilton?
Today, yes. Today, yes, definitely. Yeah. Without a doubt.
A difference maker. That's what I mean. Besides Smitty, there have been no real difference makers right away as draft picks.
That's true. The only one I could think of was Landon Dickerson, playing guard. He made a difference pretty early because he had to take over for Brandon Brooks. No, he had to take over for Brandon Brooks, who had left. He had to take over for him. He came in right away, made an impact. Yeah. But as far as anything like sexy and just astonishing, you bring up a good point, right? A lot of those picks that Howie made, we're still trying to figure out if they're players or not. Like Keely Ringo, Sidney Brown, Nakobe Dean.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. So I totally understand where you're coming from.
Yes.
And then from the Jordan Davis perspective, I mean,
now this will be Cooper. This dude Cooper they drafted. I want him to take Blankenship's spot at strong safety. He's got to be starting strong safety. He's got to be starting strong safety next to Chauncey Gardner-Johnson.
Exactly. And that's my mindset. Because the moment I saw Cooper DeJean and I saw his film, I said to myself, he looks like a safety to me. Just how he moves, the size, the athleticism. I see a safety.
Yeah.
That's honestly what I see. So they probably, and then also on some people's draft boards, on some scouting reports, they even said he may be better served at safety in the NFL.
Yeah.
So I'm looking at it from the perspective of you probably got maybe the most physically gifted safety potentially in the draft in Cooper DeJean.
Yeah.
You fortify your second, you get younger in your secondary.
Yeah.
You bring legitimate talent. Let's be honest. Cooper DeJean was supposed to go in the first round, but he fell to the second.
Yeah.
You stole him.
Yeah.
So you got Quinyon Mitchell, the best cornerback prospect in this year's draft.
Yeah.
You got Cooper DeJean, arguably a top 3 prospect at the position. You're probably going to move him to safety with all his physical traits and physical abilities.
Yeah.
On top of that, he's a really good return specialist as well.
Yeah.
So
you're taking Blankenship's spot, that will justify this pick.
Exactly. It puts everybody. That's why I like it, because it puts everybody on the clock. Sidney Brown got to show improve.
Yeah.
Keely Ringo got to show improve. Reed Blankenship got to show improve.
Yeah.
I think James Bradbury is good as gone.
But Tone, you know what? I'm one of the few people for this year. I'm all right with the linebacker room. Devin White's already proved it to me. What people don't realize is about a year after the Super Bowl, Devin White's from Louisiana. Unfortunately, his father was incarcerated and was murdered in prison. Something happened real deep, and his play went off after that.
I never knew that.
His play went off after that.
You just said something very, very interesting. I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, that happened in Louisiana.
Yeah,
he got murdered in prison.
You said something very interesting.
Yeah.
Devin White's father was murdered in prison, and it coincides. It correlates with when his play started to take a dip.
Yeah. So he just needs to be rehabbed a bit. I would love to see Seth Joyner work with somebody like Devin White. Take an interest in him, coach him up.
That's interesting.
He's only 26.
You just made me think about something. Wow, that's interesting. I never knew that. I got to look into that more. I got to look into that way more. Wow. Yeah. So before I get you out of here, my man, Quinyon Mitchell, Cooper DeJean in a second. What do you think is the next move for the Philadelphia Eagles in the 3rd round? What do you think they do?
I want a lineman. I want an interior lineman that can play guard and tackle.
Okay.
Because like that, Washington, again, it's about getting out of your division. Washington got that heavy D line, and so did the Giants. We need to beef up that interior line.
I can respect that. I can respect that wholeheartedly. My brother, I'm so grateful that you showed love to the kid. I appreciate you always liking, always subscribing, always making yourself known. Real quick, what's your name in the live chat when you're chatting so I can identify you?
Charlton.
Okay, got you. Charlton, got you. Charlton,
listen, you had a great interview with Seth Joyner the other day.
Thank you.
Thank you. Me and my wife was at the Super Bowl in Arizona.
What?
Saturday night, Seth Joyner was there. He came to my hotel. They did a conference. It was Seth Joyner, Hollis Thomas, and Wilbur Montgomery on the stage. And it was great, man. I got a chance to meet him. That's my dude.
That's fly, man. That's fly. Charlton, I really appreciate you for showing love the way you have been. I'm going to continue to do my best to make sure I keep delivering that content, make sure I keep feeding y'all, my G. I really appreciate you, my man. It's always love here. Anytime I drop the call-in link, you're more than welcome to pop in, speak your piece. Many of these are coming for sure. So I'm so grateful to you, my man, for always locking in. I'll catch up with you, my guy.
All right, thank you.
All right. That was fly. Now we got my man, infamous 5K, not 2K, not 1K, not 3K, but Not 4K. It's 5K.
Yes, sir.
What's good, my guy? How you feeling today, man?
Doing good. I'm doing good. You might hear some background noise. I'm not home right now, but
You good, man. Listen, you stay on the move, man. You a man on the mission. I respect it.
appreciate it. So to be
let's
honest,
let's get into it. Let's jump right into it. Let's just react. We already did day 1 yesterday, right? So now we got now we neck deep in day 2. First I want to go over what Washington did, and I want to get your perspective on Washington. Okay, so let's go that route first, and then we'll double back to Philly because
all right, so
because you're really locked in on Washington. So let's just go over the picks. You drafted Jaden Daniels in the first, at quarterback, second overall. You drafted Jersey Newton, who, in my opinion, should have been drafted way sooner than that.
100%.
But you got him DT. You got a corner in Mike
Sinistro, something like that.
Right. You got the corner out of Michigan. And you got the tight end Ben Sinnott out of Kansas State.
Yeah.
So let me know what's your overall reaction, how you process those picks, and what you see their impact being.
All right. So look, right. John Lynch, GM for the Niners, said multiple times a lot of what they do for the Niners heavily relies on Adam Peters' evaluation of the players. The Niners every year have that one pick, like I think it was last year or 2 years ago, where they picked a kicker in the 3rd round, and everyone was like, man, what y'all doing? And that kicker was actually really good. So when it comes to Ben, Sinnott, I don't like the pick. I don't even know who he was till just now.
6'4", 250 out of Kansas State.
Yeah.
Let me just read some of his information real quick so you can kind of get a little bit about him. So it says Ben Sinnott is a versatile player who lines up at tight end, fullback, in the slot, and out wide. He's an instinctive open field runner who breaks some tackles after the catch. He rushed for a touchdown in 2020 and appears capable of developing into an effective short yardage runner at fullback. He's fast enough to make some plays downfield too. Sinnott has the frame to box out defenders and provide the quarterback with a big target working against zone looks. He fights the ball at times as a pass catcher, but also shows the ability to pluck it out the air. And he doesn't drop many passes. Sinnott also gets into position and walls off defenders as a lead blocker and in space. So this kind of sounds like you guys drafted your version of a Kyle Juszczyk.
Yeah. But so here's the thing. I like, based on what you just said, I like what I'm hearing. I don't like where he was picked. I think he could have been picked a little later.
All right.
Again, it kind of depends because I wanted Kingsley from I think it was BYU or something like that, the offensive tackle, or I wanted Patrick Paul, the left tackle out of Houston, who's actually our left guard is his brother. So I wanted him. I think if they fall to the 3rd, which they very much could.
Oh, you talking about Kingsley Sumatea?
Yeah, him. I wanted him. Either him or Patrick Paul. If we can get either one of them in the 3rd round, I'm okay with it, and I'm okay with Ben Sinnott, I guess.
Yeah, Ben Sinnott.
The reason why here's the thing. I think our needs are overrated. I think people think we need a lot more things. Like a lot of Commanders fans wanted a receiver. I don't think we needed another receiver. And if we do, receiver almost every year is so deep, you could find a really good receiver 3 in the 4th, 3rd round.
Agreed.
So that's 1. 2, we addressed the main thing, which is quarterback. Then the thing about Mike, I've been hyped. I wanted Mike for the longest. And I don't know if you watched the breakdown. The people on the thing were saying if he wasn't 5'9" and he was 6'1", 6'2", 205, he would easily be arguably the best corner in this year's draft, based on instincts, based on jumping the ball, and etc. It's just he's 5'9".
So you think he fell because of the size, simply because of that?
Yeah. And then Nick Saban was like, this man gave us hell. He's a great blitzer. He started giving him praise. And then again, the guys around Nick Saban were saying if it wasn't for his size, he would have went a lot earlier. I watched him a lot like way earlier, and I fell in love with him. I wanted him. And again, nickel corners. I mean, the best nickel corner is Kenny Moore, and he's 5'9" too.
Kenny Moore from Indianapolis, right?
Yeah.
He's not. He's
a dog. That's what I'm saying.
Nice. I like him. I'm be honest. I like him.
And the main reason why, and remember, I was a Colts fan. The main reason why we love Kenny Moore is that he plays bigger than 5'9", and I think That's exactly what the people on the broadcast said. He's 5'9", but he plays a lot bigger than 5'9". He will go up and try to, jump that ball. He's not gonna have to go against AJ Brown and Devontae Smith and etc. I think so. I like that pick a lot. I like the Newton pick. I kind of have a theory that we might trade Jonathan Allen.
Yo, I said that. I don't know if you heard me say it when I was on, but I literally said to myself, "Yo, they drafted that kid. Because I thought you guys were maybe going to go edge at some point because you lost Montez and you lost Chase. But then I'm looking at, I'm like, hold on, wait, you drafted this DT, but you still got Deron Payne. You just gave him that money, and Jonathan Allen is still in the room. So, and he's been disgruntled lately. So, is there a chance that you guys are trying to pivot away from Jonathan Allen? That's the only player that makes sense.
Yeah, and I feel like I don't know. I feel like either it's somewhere we either trade him in the middle. I don't think we're gonna trade him before the season starts. But if we were to trade him, I can see us trading him in somewhat like in the season, or right like the last year of his deal. Maybe get maybe another second or third to like a Super Bowl team will take someone for like Jonathan Allen.
Definitely. Ooh, you know what? You may be on to something. Washington, because I don't think Washington is looking like. I don't think their mindset the Super Bowl right now.
No, 100%. That's what I was just talking. Sorry, can I cut you off real quick?
No, you're good. Go.
I was just about to get to that point. I think so. In the most non-try to being a hater way I can say this possible, if Cooper DeJean works out for you guys, at the end of the day, and our guys work for us, at the end of the day, it's a win-win because 3 picks in the second round is exactly what a team who, quote unquote, Dan Quinn says is retooling needs. It's not always about. It's not always about getting that blue chip player every time. Sometimes it's about filling those needs until you get that blue chip player.
I'm glad you said that. I'm so glad you said that because for me, when I go into the draft, I'm looking for starters. And whatever I get on top of that, I get on top of that. And ultimately, at the end of the day, what needs to be put in perspective is that every team is in a very unique situation from the other. So our reasons for making the move is very different from your reasons for accepting the move. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly.
So obviously, it's fun to talk our shit. It's fun. But ultimately, I like what Washington is doing, if I'm being honest with you.
That's how you rebuild a team. Exactly what we just did is how you rebuild a team. You take the extra picks. And the thing is, we had 5 picks tonight going into the draft, and we still had 5. We just got an earlier one, right? So we gave 78, I think. Which was
all we did was swap, literally. That's all we did.
So I think we'll be fine. I think what we're doing right now is good. I think the main thing is with our team, with at least Washington, going into the season, I think Jaden Daniels, if he pans out, the holes on our team are not as big. The lineman issue doesn't become as big when you have a guy who can lower that issue. Linebacker, we have Bobby Wagner, Frankie Louvu, and hopefully Jamin Davis does something this year. Jonathan Allen, Deron Payne. Not every team has 4 defensive linemen. 90% of the NFL, you only need about 2 of them, all Pro Bowl type players, which I think we have. Then we got Johnny Newman on top of that. The corners and secondary is where it gets iffy. And honestly, I think we're moving Jeremy Chin into linebacker. He's listed as a linebacker right now. I think Jeremy Chin. I think the thing is,
I think Wagner can. I think Wagner's going to be your most valuable player on defense.
I think Louvu. I think Louvu only because I'll say it like this. I think Louvu will be the most effective player on the field. I think Bobby Wagner will be the most effective player for this culture and the team on and off the field. He'll set the tone early.
Dallas selected edge rusher Marshawn Nealon out of Western Michigan. What's your thoughts on him?
Western Michigan.
Marshawn Nealon, 6'3", 267.
I don't think, honestly, I think the edge rusher room falls off right after Chop Robinson left off the board. I think, wait, I have a question. What happened to JT, the edge rusher from Ohio? Did he not declare?
JT.
It's like JT Thuma. I don't know how to say his last name.
You said Ohio State, right?
Yeah.
JT Tuimalu.
Yeah, but did he not declare? Because JT alone is part of the reason why Fashanu's stock dropped because he killed Fashanu in that game.
He didn't declare.
Okay, I was confused about that because I could have sworn he was supposed to declare. I guess he didn't. I think I think after Chop Robinson left, I didn't really like the edges. I think you have that one dude, Isaac, I forget his name, first name. I didn't really like the edges. This draft in every position almost is very top heavy. It's very first 1 to 3, some steals in the 4th. After that, it really's like, this draft is very, like I said, at the receiver, and especially how it went tackle, quarterback, corner.
Mhm.
So it's kind of like they killed almost every position, because usually in the draft it's usually like quarterback, lineman, quarterback,
Edge
lineman,
rusher, like
receiver.
it's sprinkled in.
Yeah,
This
that's what I'm
draft,
saying. This year was
is
quarterback. Okay, after that the drop off is too big. Then it was O lineman. After that, drop off was too big. Defense line, edge.
yes, yeah, and then the Eagles got the first corner. So, and that was at pick 22. So it's just like, clearly all the evaluators. That's why this draft is so interesting, right? This may have been, I don't know, you tell me. I feel like this has probably been one of the most straightforward drafts we've seen in a minute, because it seems like everybody is getting the players that they want, and everybody is evaluating these players pretty much, and everybody's evaluating these players and seeing the same things.
Yeah.
And that was just a matter of you getting the player that you can get. Obviously in the second round we saw the most trades, but I think what stands out to me the most about this draft class, or just the draft in general, so far, only one traditional linebacker has been drafted.
Can I say something?
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm not surprised at that at all. You can talk to anybody in my family. Since I remember, Washington fans been in draft mode since basically October. So,
you funny as hell, bro.
So I've been looking at a lot of these prospects for a while, and so, I like some of them I get like JT and stuff like that. Some of them I didn't end up declaring because at the time early they were supposed to. I'll say this at the linebacker position.
TJ, he's only 20, so he's probably looking at it like, let me wait till I'm 21.
Yeah. So here's the thing, at the linebacker position, and I told my brother and my dad this months ago, and the main reason why I told them is because I was kind of like, because I told them because they're both Eagles fans,
right?
And I said,
you are too. Don't front. You are too.
Listen, man. I listen. I love, as I was saying.
Hey, listen. I know it's all good. You ain't gotta say it, but I know you ain't gotta say it.
Yeah. So So when I told him, I'm like, you guys need linebacker. The linebacker room is not that good. Outside of, only person I could see going in the first 2 rounds was Barrett Carter, Clemson linebacker. I don't know if you watched him. Barrett Carter is athletic. He can play the pass just as well. He can play the run. I'm telling you, if you ever watched Barrett Carter, everyone who's listening to this, go watch Barrett Carter's highlights.
You said he didn't declare, right?
Yeah, he didn't declare this year.
Okay.
And once Barrett Carter left, or not left, but King went back to school, I kind of was like, honestly, I really don't see a linebacker getting taken until the 3rd round. And I think it's gonna hold true to that. And the main reason why I think that, and now Edgerrin Cooper did go, and I did expect Edgerrin Cooper to go early. So I guess that one I was wrong about. But outside of that, I don't see the rest of them going to early 3rd. And if they go late 2nd, it's probably going to be based on positional need, not best player available. I promise you there's probably a better player on the board. It's just positional value.
I'm glad you said that, because that's what I think. I think Howie looked at it from this perspective. Okay, I think he had full intentions of going defense with the first 3 picks, right? But I think he said to himself, what players do I see myself picking at the 50 spot and the 53 spot? That's an awkward place to be, especially with the picks being so close. So I think he felt like, you know what? I'm going to trade up and get the player I want. It's because let's be honest, Cooper DeJean was projected to go in the 1st round. Granted, some mock drafts that I did had him falling out of it, but that's neither here nor there. The bottom line is, I think Howie said at the 50 and the 53 spot, who am I really going to get that's going to be a difference maker right there? So I think he felt like, all right, I'll bite the bullet. I'll trade up, get the player I want, trade back into the 3rd, because 9 times out of 10, I'm going to get, because I want a linebacker, but I'm not going to reach for one, and I know they're going to fall. I think he's rolling the dice on that, and as of right now, the dice is rolling his way. He's been reacting to the draft board, in my opinion, very well, and I also like the way Washington has been reacting to the draft board. I think every move I think every move the Eagles and Washington has made has been the move they wanted to make, and not a move they've been forced to make.
Yeah. So the thing about linebacker, I agree. I think Howie did exactly what you said, especially because you guys didn't have a third round pick until we gave you one, and so that's probably where he's going to attack linebacker. I think here's the thing, right? I wanted Jeremiah Trotter going into the draft. I don't think we're going to get him anymore because we got Bobby Wagner, Frankie Luvu. What the Eagles are doing and Washington doing are both good for their situation. The Eagles are getting who they want to win now. The Commanders in the free agency got some stop-fill guys so that it's not a need specifically right now, and so they can draft best player available.
Mm-hmm.
So, for example, like some people were – let me think of it. Okay, for example, corner was probably the second highest need outside of quarterback. We ended up not drafting. We ended up taking a bunch of random corners who had one good season, but weren't like that anymore. And that's part of the reason why. Sorry, I was looking at the board. That's part of the reason why we waited. That's probably why we traded back. I don't think we trade back if we didn't take some corners in free agency. I do think you guys will get a Cedric Gray, Jeremiah Trotter in the third round. And I love Cedric. I love both of those guys. I think they'll be good for both of you guys. Right. They're both not great in pass coverage, but as I said, other than Barrett Carter, none of these linebackers are. And so, you're not going to take them just because of that. I think the last thing I'll say real quick.
What's your thoughts on Junior Colson, Michigan guy?
Hold on.
They have him ranked as the second best linebacker, 6'2", 238. Says he started 36 games at Michigan and led the team in tackles in each of the past 2 seasons.
Hold on. I couldn't hear you. Someone called me.
No, you're good. So I want to get your thoughts on Junior Colson. I don't know if you mentioned him already, but what's your thoughts on the Michigan? Because he played with the corner you guys drafted, right? So,
Mike?
Yeah. So,
okay.
I want to get your thoughts on Junior Colson, the Michigan linebacker. Again, he played with that nickel corner that you guys got, the 5'9" guy.
I like him. I mean, I think he reminds me of the other linebacker. I think him and what's his name, Tommy Eichenberg. I think him and Tommy Eichenberg have a similar play style.
Ohio State, Tommy Eichenberg.
Yeah.
Okay.
I like Tommy Eichenberg. I think your guys' best. Are you talking about for the Eagles or him as a player in general?
Both. So
him as a player individual, I think he'll be a great person for a team that can't stop the run. Same thing with Tommy Eichenberg, which you guys, I guess, would need. Right. But for best linebacker, if all of them are available that are available right now, I think it would be Trotter. And not only because he's the son of Jeremiah, and not only because he's my former classmate.
No, you might be a little biased. but to your point though, so you'll take Trotter over Peyton Wilson.
Yeah.
Okay. For me, Peyton Wilson, his health scares me, so I don't want no parts of that.
Plus, I think okay, one, Jeremiah Trotter and his brother Josiah Trotter, both of those dudes are especially when they're in the freshman year, were huge, and they didn't even get into a weightlifting program yet. When they get into an NFL weightlifting program, and I know college and Clemson is going to be really good compared to the rest of the schools, but when they get into an NFL weightlifting, all those stuff that NFL has to offer, he's going to be freaking scary to see up in the middle. I think he's that old classic linebacker with more athleticism. You know what I mean?
So you're not concerned about his size at all because you feel like he's going to mature.
Yeah, I think he's gonna be smaller on the height side, but he's going to be stronger on the lower body side. The lower man always wins, and so.
Okay, I like where you're going with that. So do you think, from a physical perspective, because one of the issues the Eagles have right now is Nakobe Dean, right? He's an undersized linebacker, right? And he just looks small out there. So are you implying, and again, I'm only saying that because I want to understand, are you implying that Jeremiah Trotter could potentially be just a overall bigger dude down there despite his stature?
Yeah, so Nakobe Dean, I feel like, is undersized height and weight-wise.
Okay.
Compared to someone Jeremiah Trotter. Jeremiah Trotter, I think, is 230, I believe. Maybe you could fact check me. Because I think Barrett Carter is 230. And I believe Jeremiah Trotter was slightly heavier than him. I could be completely wrong. I don't remember.
Okay, Jeremiah Trotter right now, they have him at 228, so you're not far off.
Okay, so I'm not far off. Okay. How heavy is Nakobe Dean?
Nakobe Dean is 5'11", 231.
Yeah. Hold on, give me 1 second.
No problem. 5'11", 231. So that's interesting, right? Today, Nakobe Dean is 5'11", 231. Right now, Trotter is 6 feet, 228.
But Nakobe Dean been in the league how long?
3. He entered in the year 3.
That's what I'm saying.
You may be onto something.
That's what I'm saying. So and also there's times where, and maybe the part of the reason why I thought Jeremiah Trotter was heavier is because he hits heavier. And and oftentimes when you just turn on the tape, Jeremiah Trotter is just more violent. He just wants to hit you. He wants to pop the ball out your hand. I feel like I'm pretty sure you watched him already. Compared to Nakobe Dean.
So listen, at the combine, Nakobe Dean came in weighing at 229. And in 3 seasons, he's only put on 2 more pounds.
That's what I'm saying. I don't think Jeremiah. I'm saying I've been in the weight room with both of those boys, especially Josiah. I think Josiah is gonna be better than Jeremiah. But Jeremiah and Josiah, they put on weight very easily. Them boys get big. They get big. So I think he'll be fine. And I think he plays like he's 235. I feel like he genuinely he's a hard hitter. He's semi-athletic. He's gonna be someone who's you're not gonna want to leave on the field every down. I'll say that because it'll be very easy to throw over him. But that's not someone like for Bobby Wagner sucks in the pass game. But it's not someone you're not gonna put him on the bench because of that.
Right.
So I mean, and then you guys. The thing is, you guys run 3-4 now, right?
Yeah, Vic Fangio. See, that's the thing, right? The whole 3-4-4-3 thing is always fascinating because, like, in this modern NFL, everybody's in nickel most of the time. People are rarely in base formation most of the game. Yeah. So that's where it gets a little tricky. But to your point, though, I think it is going to be more so a 3-4 leaning type of scheme, right? I think you're going to see Jordan Davis lined up at zero tech 9 times out of 10 most of the time.
Mm-hmm.
So I think
that's why
I think that situation.
I'm not even saying this to try to rub it in. I feel like someone like Jeremy Chin would be great to put it at linebacker for you guys.
I wanted Jeremy Chin when he was a free agent. Or wait, did you guys trade for him, or was it a free agent signing?
I think it was free agency.
I wanted him originally because he was with the Panthers, right?
Yeah, and they used him wrong. Plus, I think here's my biggest thing about this defense and the people we pick on defense this draft. Dan Quinn and this coaching staff. I mean, we have Ken Norton. I don't know if you're familiar with our coaching staff, so let me just give you a quick rundown.
You go do your thing.
So Ken Norton, you know who Ken Norton is?
Is he the one that worked with
Legion of Boom?
He comes from Seattle.
Yeah, he came from Seattle, but I'm pretty sure Ken Norton's in the Hall of Fame now.
Well, Dan. Well, that reminds me, Dan Quinn helped build that. He'll build that.
And the linebackers coach at that time was Ken Norton.
Okay.
She's good. She's praying real quick, and then she's gonna come back. What? I didn't put him on. She said she's gonna pray, and then I'll come back. And make sure to pray. All right, I will. Okay. So what was I saying? Yeah, Ken Norton. I think is either in the Hall of Really, Really Good or the Hall of Fame. I'm pretty sure Ken Norton. He played linebacker. So he's someone who's really good. We quite literally stole the defensive line coach from the Niners. He just gave him the same exact title. He just decided to come to Washington with Adam Peters. We stole the run game coordinator for the Lions. The Niners as well. And a lot of people are like, well, you don't have Christian McCaffrey. Well, Elijah Mitchell was killing people by himself. The Niners have always had a good run game, no matter. It was kind of like the Eagles.
That's enough. Listen, I'm so glad you said that. I mean, Christian McCaffrey obviously took them to another level, obviously.
100%.
But the running game, they always had one.
Always.
With Elijah Mitchell and who was the person they had before? It was Elijah Mitchell and somebody else. Mostert. Yeah.
Yep. They were killing people.
Yep. But now they just got the same guy, and they got Christian McCaffrey's all that and more. So it's just like, I mean, he took it to another level. I'm not going to dismiss that, but we're not going to pretend like they never had a running game.
Yeah, they did. That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm like, because I told my brother, I'm like, we stole the run game coordinator for what do you call it? And he was like, well, y'all don't got a Christian McCaffrey. And I'm like, well, they were good without him. So, I mean, we did that. Larry Izzo, he was the Seattle's special teams. I'm not even going to get into special teams like that. Then we have the cornerback. I believe he coached not Surtain. Was it Surtain? I know. It was Jair Alexander, his rookie year and the first couple of years of his development. So he
has a proven track record of getting guys on getting guys ready.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. A lot of our coaching staffs are a lot of the people on the coaching staff are people who are already proven from other teams. We just stole them and maybe gave them a fancier title. And so and then the higher ups are the failures of head coaches. Basically, we got two head coaches. But the thing is, Cliff Kingsbury, the offensive coordinator, is not Cliff Kingsbury, the head coach.
It's different. It's very different.
It's very different. When you have to focus on one thing, there's a reason why he was a head coach for both of those players, for both those coaches, because they were really good at whatever they did. Whether it was defense, they were one of the best to get that head coach. Whether it was offense, they were one of the best offensive head coaches. And so when you give them that role that they had before they were a head coach, it becomes a lot easier for them. So that I say all that to say, whoever we draft, I think, especially on defense, if they don't pan out and we can't get them there, very few teams will be able to. And so that's why I have so much faith in Emmanuel Forbes. And also, I'll say the Adam Peters is a late round sniper. We know this. He's the one. As John Lynch said, Brandon Ayuk was Adam Peters. George Kittle, Adam Peters. So the Niners in the late rounds, that's where they grab the 50 cal, start shooting the birds out the sky.
Hey, listen, man. Hey, listen. Sometimes life hits you with a brick, man. You just gotta respond, man. You just gotta respond. But man, bro. You speaking the gospel right now, man. And this is why I bring you. Oh snap! The Lions just chose. Hold on.
Lions, and it's Rakestraw.
Yo, the Lions and the Eagles. The Lions and the Eagles are talking the same language right now.
Yeah, he's really good.
The Eagles and the Lions said, "Yo, we need DBs back-to-back rounds."
And it's Rakestraw. Hold on, my baby cousin in the room.
No, you good. So yeah, I mean, that's I like that move.
Yeah, I mean, and it's Rakestraw. Then they got Terrion Arnold. Did they lose Jeff Okudah?
Yeah, they moved on from him. They
did.
Yeah, but they still got Brian Branch.
They got Brian Branch. You know what's funny about Brian Branch? The commander said Ron Rivera specifically told Branch when they visited, he said, we're going to take you if you're available in the first round. And we ended up with
Jeff Okudah, he signed with the Texans.
Okay. Yeah, he did.
Because he was with the Falcons last season.
Yeah, he was good with the Falcons, though.
Yeah. He actually found a way to resurge his career because remember, now he still gets hurt though.
Yeah.
In 2023, he only played 13 games.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
who am I thinking about? Wait, what about Stingley?
Stingley's he's with the Texans.
Oh, Stingley, and then Okudah's with the Texans too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
They were like the 1 and 2 best corners of the year they got drafted.
And if I'm not mistaken, let me make sure if I'm right about this. If I'm not mistaken, the Texans still have Steven Nelson.
Okay, that was he played for y'all at one point, right?
Yeah. He gave us a solid season, and then he leveraged that to get to Houston, and he's been with them ever since. And he's been playing well.
Yeah,
he's been playing well. So they got Stingley, Nelson, and then Okudah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, not bad.
So let me ask you this, right? So with the Eagles, would you say this is arguably because you guys locked down your guys' main offensive pieces, right?
Yeah, man, that AJ Brown contract is crazy.
So I think that the Eagles, I don't think are winning this year. Maybe they'll win next year, but I think in 2.5, 3 years, they'll really win it all. And the reason why I say that is because I feel like you guys are doing an orthodox way of building a Super Bowl team. And that is, okay, the offense is here for the next 3 to 4 years, right?
Right.
We, next 3 to 4 years, can be defensive drafts. Damn near every pick.
And as far as offense, you just draft for depth, if anything.
Exactly. You just draft a random receiver 3 or a depth guy at receiver 4
Or
a depth
O-lineman
guy
here and there, maybe like,
Yeah.
just maybe a running back. It all depends, right? But I see where you're going.
A couple seventh round linemen go to Jeff Stoutland U and become Hall of Fame linemen.
Or if not, become a legitimate starter, get paid somewhere. Like, man, Stoutland got a lot of people paid, man.
Yeah. So like
people paid.
I feel like that's what the thing. I think you guys can win now. I think if you don't win now, it'll be because of your defense. And I feel like because of that, the next few years will be defensive draft, defensive this, defensive that, and you won't hear a lot about the offense for a while in terms of moves and moving people.
Yeah, because my whole mindset was, especially with the defense, right? Because my mindset was, I think we need to go defense these first 3 picks. I said that. A lot of people agreed, some people didn't, but my mindset was, look, the offense is ready. The offense is good to go, right?
Yeah, for the next couple of years too.
But exactly. But me and you know the NFL very well. There's going to be weeks sprinkled in the season where your offenses, maybe they dragging that foot a little bit.
Yeah, 100%.
Maybe they moving a little slow. Maybe it's taking them a quarter to get going. Maybe the defense has your number for the first half, and it takes you a half to get to settle in. It happens. This is the NFL. Teams learn you. So my whole mindset was, is there going to be weeks where the defense can hold on long enough for the offense to catch their flow? Because that's going to have to happen. This is an ugly league. It's going to be weeks where you beat a team 31-14. It's going to be weeks where you got to gut it out and play a team close, and you might have to eke out a 17-16, 17-14 win. And that's when your defense has to step up, and that's my concern right now. Still, despite bringing in those guys that I really, really like, right? Because they have to go out there and prove it at the end of the day.
Yeah, I mean, very, very rarely do corners go in their first week and become a stud. There's very few that you can name.
Very rare. The only 2 players I can think about in recent memory that have done that is Ramsey and Sauce.
And Surtain. I think Surtain.
Surtain, yes, sorry. That's my man. I love Surtain.
Yeah. So I think 3, and there's 32 of them, or more than 32. There's 32 corner ones, And so corner is not something that often you see them. It's kind of like quarterback. It's not often you see them, just first year they do it. And when it is, it's kind of like, wow, this guy's a stud. So I think your 2 corners you get, I think it's more. So I think DeJean's gonna play safety.
Whoa, hold on, time's out. The Chiefs got back-to-back picks. What did they trade it up?
What the heck?
What are they doing?
Back-to-back.
Kingsley, they got your man.
Oh, snap.
They got your man.
And Patrick Paul went too. I saw that earlier.
Damn, they got your man. Oh, San Fran just traded up to the 32nd overall pick. San Fran has 32nd overall. What are they going to do?
I'm really confused, because I think we know our offensive linemen are bad. Our offensive tackles are bad, and we cut our starting offensive tackle. So I assumed when we cut our starting offensive tackle, we're going to replace him. I think if we don't replace him, if we don't draft one in the 3rd round, I think we're either just not going to have a tackle, or we're going to maybe sign David Bakhtiari the same way Tyler Smith. Not Tyler Smith. What's his name? Why am I blanking out on his name? Tyron Smith. The same way Tyron Smith got his deal really heavily based on incentives, and I think it's only a year or 2, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think that's what we might do with David Bakhtiari. That's kind of disappointing. I wanted a left tackle, but it is what it is.
I feel you.
I wasn't expecting a freaking 15-win season Super Bowl run. Adam Peters said it himself in the press conference. He said Rome wasn't built overnight. So we'll wait.
Right. Hey, listen. The NFC East, in my opinion, is getting better. At least with the Commanders, right? So, and that's what I want ultimately. I want the division to be better because that's going to force the Eagles to be better, in my humble opinion. So that's my mindset, right? Iron sharpens iron. But Infamous, bro, you gave me a lot of content to work with, my God. And I really appreciate you for holding it down, man. You made this thing real easy, and you brought a lot of knowledge. You brought a lot of insight, especially from enemy territory. But I know where your heart really is. You know what I'm saying? So it's all good. But Infamous, bro, I love you. I appreciate you, my guy. You stay safe, all right?
I think it froze.
You got me?
Yeah, I'm here.
But yeah, my guy, I love you. I appreciate you. And you take care of yourself. All right. I'll catch up with you.
Do. All right. Be safe.
All right. Man, that was a good one, y'all. It's my man Infamous. That's my guy. That's my guy. That's my youngin'. But yeah, man, so far the draft has been really, really entertaining. So this is what we're gonna do, right? This is what we're gonna do. Once the 49ers make their pick, we're gonna take a 2-minute break. 2 minutes tops, right? We've been live for 2.5 hours. What we're gonna do is we're gonna take a 2-minute break, and we're gonna be back at it. So once the 49ers pick comes in, we'll take a 2-minute break. And then we'll call it from there, you guys. So you guys are locked in to Chalk It Up Sports, where no matter if we win or if we lose, we just got to charge it to the game. Make sure you guys continue to smash that like button. Make sure you guys are subscribed to the channel, especially if you're new. I appreciate the love. I appreciate all the support you guys have been giving. This has been a hell of a show. We've had amazing turnout. We've had over 300 people in the live stream at one time. We got over 200 people watching on X. Let's make that clear, right? I want to give a shout out to my X family, to the X-Men, the X-woman. I appreciate y'all, man. Over 200 people locked in on X, over 90 people locked in on YouTube. Please make sure you guys smash that like button. It's so imperative for the channel to get to wherever it gets, for the channel to grow. We have over 110 likes. You know, you guys have been investing in the channel. I really appreciate you guys. Let me revisit some of these super chats. Let me revisit. My man Master Avenger donated $4.99 earlier. He said 2 picks. He's not good enough. He's talking about Cooper DeJean, of course. He said 2 picks. He's not good enough. He's Reed Blankenship 2.0. The comp in the Big Ten, the competition in the Big Ten is an elite. That was the dumbest. He'll be a backup when the smoke clears, bro. I mean, we're gonna see, man. You know, we all entitled to our opinions. Ultimately, I do appreciate you investing in the channel. It means a lot to me. But ultimately, it's a wait and see situation. And somebody gonna be wrong. Somebody gonna be wrong. But at the end of the day, I think we all want him to do well. I think we want him to do well. And I think Mast, even though you may be down on the pick, I think deep down you want that player to do well. I think you want him to do well. All right, my man. Alohi, oh yeah. Shout out to my man Alohi DC donating to the channel as well. We appreciate him. Ashan donated $19.99, said he's loving the Cooper pick. He said he isn't going to play corner only. He's going to be a Swiss Army knife on the defense. I agree. You're going to see him playing safety as well. He's going to be all over the field. Going to be all over the field, man. It's going to be dope. It's going to be dope, man. Let's see. So the pick is in for San Fran. Waiting for that to come in. Again, once that pick comes in. Oh, thank you, Omar. I appreciate it. As Blunt says, top 30 visit documentary. I sent it to you. Okay, bet. Let's check this out. Okay. Oh, S Blunt, you just put me down. Let's go. My man J Dog. Thank you, S Blunt. S Blunt, I'm looking at this thing right now, by the way. Let me see if I can bring it up here. All right, so here we go. My man S Blunt just sent me this. Let me see if I can zoom in on it. Nah, I can't zoom in on it because nonetheless, though, he sent me this. Oh, there we go. So this was the Philadelphia Eagles top 30 visits. So as of right now, the Eagles were able to get 2 players that they visited in the first round. They had Cooper DeJean. They had Cooper DeJean as a top 30. Yo, Infamous, they think, yo, Infamous, they don't know. Infamous been rocking with me since he was in high school. That's the crazy thing about it. J Dog, what's good? He said 500 want to talk to you, Tone. Oh, yeah? Say less. Say less. Say less. Say less. If you want to kick it over here, he can kick it over here. You know, we still live right now, so It all remains to be seen. I don't know how long he's going to be live, but I'm still doing my thing right now. If he wants to come on, I could send him the link. Ask him does he want to come on here? I can send him the link. You know, it's entirely up to him. Entirely up to him. See, he's live right now. He's live right now with Joey. So, you know, it's all, you know, he's live right now. He's live right now. But yeah, so these are the players that the Philadelphia Eagles was looking at for the top 30. All right, you guys, hold on. So real quick. All right, real quick, hold on. Sorry, you guys. I need to make sure of something. All right. Sorry, I'm just trying to make sure I take care of people that donate to the channel. Make sure they get their wrench. All right, so real quick, you guys. Real quick, I'm going to take a 2-minute break, okay? Just 2 minutes. So roll with me. I'm your guy, Tone DeShields II. You guys have been locked in to Chalk It Up Sports, where no matter if we win or if we lose, we just got to charge us to the game. We will be back in 2 minutes time. Keep it locked, you guys. 2 minutes. Yeah, we back at it. Thank you guys for sticking around for the break. I really appreciate you guys for always locking in. If you're just hopping in on the live stream, you guys know what it is. I'm your guy, Tone DeShields II. You guys are locked in to Chalk It Up Sports, where no matter if we win or if we lose, we just got to charge it to the game. We've been moderating. We've been covering this entire draft, man, from top to bottom, front to back, side to side. We've been live for over 2.5 hours, man. You guys have been tremendous. You guys have been showing a lot of love. Over 200 people locked in on X. Over 70 people locked in on YouTube. The love is insane. So we're going to continue to cover the draft. The Philadelphia Eagles, their pick should be coming up soon. I think we still have about maybe 10 or 12 picks before they come up. Let's look at the draft board real quick. Let's get over to the second round. Let's scroll up. Sorry about that. All right, here we go. So the Jets drafted Malachi Corley, wide receiver out of Western Kentucky. All right, so the Philadelphia Eagles, they are the 78th overall pick. I think if the Eagles make their pick here, I think that's all they're going to do for the day. I think they're going to just hang out there. I think that's going to be the end of it for the Philadelphia Eagles. So, yeah, here we are, round 3. There we go. So, yeah, man, overall, man, it's been hella entertaining to kick it with you guys. Let's get to some of y'all chats. J Dog says, ask him. He got a lot. He said he asked him. Got a lot of people in his chat. No, I hear you, J Dog. Listen, me and 500 gonna link. We'll link. Remember, we still got day 3 of the draft, so I could link up with them. I could tap in with them, see what's going on. You know, day 3 is the most rounds. So worst case scenario, if we don't link today, we could definitely try to link tomorrow. I know him and Joey are live right now. So worst case scenario, I'll tap in with him tomorrow and see. I'm gonna still go live on my side, but what I'll do is I'll hop in with him for maybe rounds 6 and 7. You know what I'm saying? I'll do that. I'll go live. You know, we're winging it here. We're having fun. You know, I'll go live on my channel for rounds 4 and 5, and then I can go live with him from round 6 and 7. You know, if if he's still down with it. Sorry about the connectivity issues, by the way, you guys. I apologize for that. Wi-Fi is getting a little wonky. Okay. I'll reach out to him. That's blunt. I'll text him. I'm gonna text him. I got his number. I'm gonna text him. That's a good. I completely forgot about that. I got his number. I'm gonna shoot him a text. I'm gonna definitely shoot him a text. All right. So still trying to figure out who's best available. Okay, so I want to go back to what S. Blunt sent me, right, when it came to the top 30 visits. So the Philadelphia Eagles right now, they had Quinyon, I keep saying Marshall, Quinyon Mitchell that they brought in for a top 30 visit. They had Cooper DeJean that they brought in for a top 30 visit. And they had them both as first round grades. And they managed to pick them up. Cardinals got a running back, Trey Benson. Ooh. He is. He looked nice. Okay. And hold on. The Eagles might be able to get their man. Because as of right now, guys like Adisa Isaac, let me make sure they're still on the board, for one. Let me make sure they're still on the board. So Adisa Isaac is still on the board. The Philadelphia Eagles have him, in their round 3 prospects list. They also got Cedric Gray, linebacker out of North Carolina, who's still on the board. Listen, the linebackers are still on the board. Junior Colson, Peyton Wilson, Cedric Gray. Those guys are still on the board. Andrew Phillips, corner out of Kentucky. I don't think they're going to draft another corner. I think they're done with that. I don't think they even thought they can get Cooper DeJean. They got Brendan Rice on the board too. Johnny Wilson out of Florida State. So as of right now, well, Brandon Coleman is gone, but they had him as a 4th rounder. Wow. The Eagles wanted Brendan Coleman. Well, they had him on their board at least. So, yeah, man. Yeah, man. So far, it's been pretty on schedule for the Philadelphia Eagles. Big Bird says we have 4/5. We could potentially move up. Damn, I think you're right. I think you're right about that. So the Eagles have 3/5. They have a fourth. They have a third, a fourth, 3/5, and a 6. Okay, I'm with it. I'm with it. Hey, King JJ, I'm with it. Tell them I'm with it. Okay. Tell them I'm down. I'm down. Let's get it done. I'm down. Let's get it done. Tell them I'm down. I'm with it. Sorry about the connectivity issues, you guys. My apologies. Wi-Fi starting to lose faith in me. Wi-Fi starting to fall off on me, but it's all good. Just stay locked in, you guys. I appreciate the patience. Like I said, we got over 200 people locked in on the X side, over 80 people locked in on YouTube. It's been tremendous. But yeah, let them know. Let them know I'm good for that. I'm good for that. But yeah, shout out to S Blunt with with that graphic, man. I appreciate you, my man. That was a good pull by you. Thank you. Very good pull. Cooper B. Oh yeah, you're right. Cooper BB. That's a good point. Yeah, you're right. Cooper BB had a second round grade and he's still there. Huh. I wonder why though. Why do you think that is? Is it injuries? Let me see. Why is he still on the board? Why is that man still on the board? Good question, Pretty Mimi. Very good question. Would you go Cooper Beebe or Junior Colson? Good question. Do you go linebacker or do you go old lineman? Oh, no way. For real? Well, it's not guaranteed yet. Hold on. Because, let me see. Chin says Colson to the Chargers. You think so? MJS says Colson all day. Jason Singh says, I want a linebacker, but I can see them going O-lineman. See, here's the thing, man. The offensive linemen are starting to fall off the board. So that's so I think Chin, your source is well, hey Chin, what's your damn source? SP Lou says he went to the Chargers. Why? Hey, Chin, why are you cheating, man? What are you reading? What are you looking at? Are you on Bleacher Report? Hey, listen, y'all, somebody expose Chin, man. What is he reading? What is he reading right now? What's Chin reading right now? Chin said, nope, not Bleacher Report. Damn, you're right. Colson going to the Chargers. You're right. Yep. Going to the Chargers. Damn. Damn, Chin. You're right. You're right. So that's another linebacker off the board. That's another linebacker off the board. Okay. Okay. Damn. 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 The run on linebackers are starting, man. They're starting. Fitness Roofer says if Peyton Wilson is there at 78, I'm taking him. Can you see? Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing, though. The Philadelphia Eagles, and this is based off of what. This is just based off of what S. Blunt sent me. I think the Philadelphia Eagles would take Cedric Gray over Peyton Wilson. That's the problem. That's the problem. I think the Eagles have Cedric Gray graded above Peyton Wilson. Cedric Gray, North Carolina linebacker. Could the Eagles go Adisa Isaac? It's a possibility. Also, Jeremiah you know what? I could see how we doing that. I could totally see how we drafting Trotter in the third round. I can see him doing that. All right, here we go. Let's see. Let me bring this up on the screen. All right, so this is where we at right now. This is where we at. Let me that's better. All right. Chargers pick is in, but we already know it, obviously. We already know it. So as Blunt has him taking Cooper Beebe. $6'3", 322. That's definitely their kind of guy. That's definitely their guy. The Chargers taking the you already told us about it. They're taking the linebacker, Junior Colson. Chargers take Junior Colson at linebacker. Yeah, there goes Colson. Chin told us. I think the Philadelphia Eagles, I wouldn't be surprised if they draft Trotter or they go Cooper Beebe. As a matter of fact, I'm locking that in with you guys, okay? So this is what I want you guys to do. I want you guys to give me two possibles. Give me two possibles with that pick. Right now, the Philadelphia Eagles are at the 78 spot. Junior Colson was just taken off the board. So give me your two possibles. For me, it's Cooper Beebe and Jeremiah Trotter Jr. Those are my two possibles. Who do you guys think they take? Big Pickens says Gray and Beebe. Chin A says Peyton Wilson and Adisa Isaac. Fitness Roofer, Trotter or Peyton. Well, okay, got you. All right. MJS says trade back and get Trotter. Maybe. Big Picking, Gray and BB. Fitness Roofer, Trotter or Peyton. S. Blunt says Trotter in the third. No, maybe the fourth or fifth. Chin says Wilson or Isaac. Michael says Trotter or Wilson. And by the way, I'm not telling you the player I want. I'm telling you who I think they'll grab. I'm only sharing what I think they will do. I'm only sharing what I think they will do. And I think the Philadelphia Eagles, Ishan says, if Landon Dickerson was a health issue coming out of the draft, why can't Peyton Wilson overcome? It's like apples to oranges. It's not that simple. I understand your perspective, Ishan, I do, but it's like apples to oranges. Like, yeah, they're both fruit, but it's not the same thing. Ishan says Wilson or BB. Mimi says Gray or BB. John Michael says Trotter or Wilson. Big Pickens says, I like all these guys at their point. Oh, look at Tiki whack-ass Barber. Miguel Lara says Tevin Wallace out of Kentucky is an option. Okay. Shout out to my man Miguel holding it down on the X side. He says Tevin Wallace out of Kentucky. Possible. What position is he? Is he a linebacker? Oh, Trevin Wallace. I see him. Yeah, linebacker. Trevin Wallace. Let me see. Good point. Good point, Miguel. They brought him in on the visit. You're right. They did bring him in on the visit. So as of right now, Cedric Gray, Trevin Wallace, all those guys are still on the board. The Giants took a corner. They took Andrew Phillips out of Kentucky. Thanks, Miguel. Okay, he a linebacker. Bet. So, all right, let's scroll up a little bit. Okay. So, Aishan says, what's Gray and Wallace's stature? Okay, so Cedric Gray is 6'2", 234. Cedric Gray out of North Carolina. Oh, the Cardinals took Isaiah Adams, guard out of Illinois, 6'4", 315. Okay. But yes, Cedric Gray, 6'2", 234. And Trevin Wallace is 6'1", 237. So, I mean, but here's the thing though, right? According to this draft board, it's a big drop-off in talent between Cedric Gray and Trevin Wallace. According to this draft board, it's a huge drop-off between Cedric Gray and Trevin Wallace. They traded back? Get the hell out. They traded back? Or are you saying they will? Are you saying they should or they will, or they are? Let me see. Hold on. Time's like, oh, my bad. I gotta hear something. I'm sorry.
As you probably know, there haven't been many white starting cornerbacks in the NFL in a long time. Do you think that'll prevent you from getting that opportunity?
I mean, if they put me out there, I'll be excited to play out there.
As you probably
Yo, they really asked him that. Oh my God, they really asked him. You know what? I'm glad it was a white guy that did it. They really asked him that. Yo, so did you guys hear Cooper DeJean's introductory press conference? Somebody asked him, as you already know, there hasn't been many white starting cornerbacks in the NFL. Do you think you'll be able to break through that? Yo, listen, we can have those conversations behind closed doors, but you don't ask that man that question. Yo, who was that? I need to know who was that. Listen, I know we talk about that and we joke about it, but you don't ask that man that question. Are you crazy? Oh my goodness. We got over 200, we got 215 people locked in on the X side. Shout out to the X-Men, the X-woman. I appreciate you guys. And we also got 97 people locked in on the YouTube side. Thank y'all. Thank y'all so much. I really appreciate it. Oh my God. All right, listen. I'm gonna play it for y'all. I'm gonna play it for y'all. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna play it for y'all. Y'all gonna laugh y'all ass off. Just look at this. I'm gonna play it for y'all. Y'all gonna laugh y'all ass off. Just listen to this.
As you probably know, there haven't been many white starting cornerbacks in the NFL in a long time. Do you think that'll prevent you from getting that opportunity?
I mean, if they put me out there, I'll be excited to play out there.
As you probably know, there haven't been many white starting cornerbacks in the NFL in a long time. Do you think that?
Why would they ask him that?
Getting that opportunity.
I mean, if they put me out there, I'll be excited to play out there.
As you probably know, there haven't been many white starting cornerbacks in the NFL in a long time. Do you think that'll prevent you from getting that opportunity?
I mean, if they put me out there, I'll be excited to play out there.
As you probably know, there haven't been many white starting cornerbacks in the NFL.
Oh my God. They got a lot of balls, man. They got a lot of balls. They got a lot of balls, man. They got a lot of balls. Oh my God. Okay, so who just took out lot? What? Miguel, what are you talking about? Miguel, what are you talking about? Miguel, what are you talking about? Don't make me nervous. Oh, no. We're good. That's not the linebacker. We're good. That's not the linebacker the Eagles have graded higher. The Eagles have Cedric Gray graded higher. Don't stress. It's okay. You guys scared me for a second. Don't stress about it. The Eagles got Cedric Gray higher on their board. Sekan Naiji says Cooper DeJean going ball. Fuck what they talking about. I know he gonna be all right. Yep, Cedric Gray of North Carolina. So here we go, you guys. We're almost there. Okay, it's moving pretty fast. The Cowboys, their pick is in. The Cowboys' pick is in. All right, here we go. Make sure you guys smash that like button. My apologies for the connectivity issues. Yo, this would be back-to-back years where the Cowboys draft his ass. But my apologies for the connectivity issues. Wi-Fi is a little shaky. Make sure you guys smash that like button if you haven't already. I really appreciate it. They took Cooper Beebe. They took the guy we wanted. Or they took the guy on our board. Wow. Not a bad pickup. Not a bad pickup. I like that move. I'm sorry. I like that move for them. That's a good move. Cooper Beebe is a guard, Najee. He's a guard. He's an offensive guard. I like that move for them. I like that move for them. I respect it. That's the best pick they had in all in the past 2 days? Wow, these picks are rolling in. The Falcons are ready. That's a good move. MJS says they needed it. As Blunt says, that was the last guy from our second round pick board. Yeah. So now Howie's looking at how we might take the linebacker. He may take the linebacker, Cedric Gray. The Falcons, the pick is in. My man, firstborn second. Appreciate the love, my man, with the $9.99 investment. I really appreciate you. He says, Tone, that sounds like Jeff McClain asking that off the wall question. Dog, that question is gnarly. That's a gnarly question. The Falcons took Braylon Trice. I talked about him, 6'3", 245. I liked him out of Washington. Wow. Yeah, firstborn second. That was a hell of a question. Ashan says, yeah, it was Jeff McClain. Okay. Hey, listen. I respect him for shooting, but damn, that's a hell of a question, man. I'm telling you. All right, listen, I'll put it this way. Only a white man could have asked him that question. Only a white man could have asked him that question. Shout out to my man, firstborn second with the $9.99 investment. I appreciate you. Thank you. Like it's just like here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. It's how he framed the question. Like he asked him in a way implying that him being white is going to get in the way of him being a good player. No, listen. It's how he asks the question. I don't think it's impossible. I don't think it's impossible to ask that question. It's how you ask it, right? I felt like the proper way to ask that question would have been, hey, Cooper, welcome to Philadelphia. Historically, there hasn't really been too many successful white cornerbacks in the NFL that have been starters. Do you see yourself as a player that can break that trend, that can break the mold? There's a way to ask that question. And I just think it was mishandled. I felt like it felt like a clumsy question to me. And I don't mean any disrespect. I just feel like it's a better way to ask that question. Chicago's pick is in. Like it's nothing wrong with asking a question like that because it's relevant. But at the same time, it's how you ask it. You don't ask him, hey, do you think you being a white corner is going to stop you from getting on the field? That's racist. A player's race preventing him from getting on the field is racist. Period. But if you ask him like this, hey, Cooper, historically, there hasn't really been too many starting white corners in the NFL. Do you see yourself being able to break that trend in Philadelphia? Boom. That's it. That's it. Okay. Oh, let's mute that. Sorry about that, you guys. It's still, I'm on NFL.com and it's still saying the pick is in. I'm on NFL.com and it's saying the same thing. I just checked NFL.com and it's not delayed for me. NFL.com still says the pick is in for Chicago and the Broncos are on the clock. And ESPN says the same thing right now. Let me go to Twitter and see what they're talking about. Let's see. Whew. All right, let's see. We close, y'all. We close. We close. All right, so the Broncos are taking Jonah Ellis, edge rusher. The Bears are taking offensive lineman Kiran Amagaji. Okay. Okay, so I know what the Bears are doing. The Bears are taking the Yale offensive lineman, Kiran Amagaji. Kiran Amagaji. Let me see. Let's see what the Eagles are doing. I'm not saying anything for the Eagles yet. I'm not seeing it yet. But yeah, man. Overall, man, this is look, I don't mind who they get at this point. If they got Peyton Wilson, I'll be cool. If they got the guy Cedric Wilson, I'd be cool with that too. I mean, Cedric what's his name? Cedric Gray. Cedric Gray. The Broncos, yeah, I knew about Jonah Ellis. The Broncos got Jonah Ellis. I knew about that. Jonah Ellis, I knew about that. Trotter, if Peyton Wilson is taken. I hate to be a Broncos fan. Jonah Ellis. They're taking Jonah Ellis. I've seen that already. Broncos select Jonah Ellis. Make the pick on TV. The Raiders draft offensive tackle Glaze. Who the hell is that? So the Raiders chose an offensive tackle. Delmar Glaze. So the Raiders picked the offensive tackle. Oh, they traded back. What the hell, man? I'm tired. Why'd they trade back? Do they? Oh, they killing me. They killing me. They traded all the way back to. No. Come on, man. Come on. They traded back. Oh, they got two. Oh, they got 2 picks out of it. Okay, listen up. Listen up. Jeff Kerr just has it up. Look at this. Jeff Kerr has it. Shout out to Jeff Kerr being on it. So Jeff Kerr has it. Look at this. So look at this. The Eagles trade back from 78 to 86, and they get another 4th rounder. Be careful. Hey, listen, he still might be there. They traded back. Now they're gambling. They're gambling. They're taking a gamble because to me, I think they want a linebacker. But I think because look, hear me out on this. All the offensive linemen started falling off the board that they probably were looking at. So I think in their mindset, they look at it as, yes, as blunt. Exactly. I think they wanted BB. But then when Dallas took him, they said, okay, let's pivot. So, okay. I'm not mad at this. If you could trade back and still get your linebacker, because at that point, I think the offensive lineman they wanted came off the board. So they probably look at it as let's trade back, grab the linebacker, and now we got two fourth rounders now. No, I like this. I like that move. You wanted Cooper BB. He's not there. You're not going to reach. Trade back. You're assuming that. We're going to find out. Yeah, man. People just being greedy, man. MJS. You can't please people. You can't please people, man. You can't please people. Yo, firstborn. I'm just saying, man. Peyton Wilson is still on the board, Crawley. Relax. Until he gets taken, relax. Just chill. He's still there, Crawley. He's still there. Breathe. But firstborn, bro, seriously. Yo, listen, I need one of y'all to calm Crawley down, man. Give Crawley a shot, a beer, roll him up some Doja, do something, man, because Crowley is spazzing right now. Crowley is going crazy for Peyton Willis. So Crowley, man, somebody get Crowley some weed, man. Crowley, I love you, my guy. I love you, man. I love you. Firstborn, thank you so much for donating to the channel, my friend. I really appreciate the love and support that you constantly been giving, man. You've been holding it down, donated $9.99, and then you donated $4.99. That's fire, man. Let me make sure I reward that. Make sure I get you your wrench, my G. There we go. All right. All right, here we go. The Texans pick is in. Yo, wouldn't it be funny if Peyton Wilson Peyton Wilson was the next player to get taken? Wouldn't it be crazy? Yo, Crowley would kill me. Crowley would kill me. Crowley would kill me. Crowley would kill me if they took Peyton Wilson right now. Yeah, I'll take a call in, S. Blunt. Yeah, if you want to call in, we could do that. If you want to call in, I'll let you be my last one. So yeah, S. Blunt, if you want to call in, you can click the link. And whenever you're ready. You could wait until they make the pick. It's up to you. But I'll let you come up, and then you'll be the last call in for the day. All right, okay. Peyton Wilson still on the board, y'all. Crowley, Woosa. He's still on the board, okay? He's still on the board. Yo, we got 6 picks tomorrow? Damn. Kalen Bullock, safety, USC. Okay. The Colts, the Colts traded up. What are they getting? Who are they getting? Excuse me. The Colts just traded up. Who are they getting? I mean, they just re-signed Zaire Franklin. I doubt they go linebacker. Aishan, stop. Oh, speak of the devil, Zaire Franklin, the Philly boy. Speak of the devil. Tight ass pants, though. Hey, listen, do not get Crowley upset. Do not get Crowley excited, man. For real. Do not get him excited, man. He better lose his mind if we don't get if we won't get Peyton Wilson. They went tackle. Matt Goncalves, yeah, I guess. Goncalves. The Bengals select Burton. Who's Burton? Who's that? Burton. Oh, shoot. Who's Burton? Who's Burton? What position is that? Is that an old lineman? Pick is in. TJ Hushmanzada, good to see him. I can't find this guy. Who's Burton? I got to find out who the Bengals picking. I can't find this guy. Jermaine Burton. Jermaine Burton from Bama. Oh, receiver. Oh, okay. Okay. All right, now here's where things get tricky. The Cowboys are one pick behind us. What are they going to do? And also, I wanted to give another shout out to you guys, man. We got over 200. We got 220 people locked in on X. 100 people tuned in on YouTube. I really appreciate you guys. Make sure you guys continue to hit that like button. Make sure you guys stay locked in. It's really insane. So Jermaine Burton out of Alabama, wide receiver. Okay. Mimi on it. Mimi is on it. Oh man. Here we go. The Seahawks pick is in. Here we go, man. Here we go. Do you guys really think Dallas will try to jump us for a linebacker? Do you guys really think that'll happen? I hope not. Because that'd be whack. That'd be real whack. Oh, Bryce Harper hit a home run. Let's go. Carly says that, Mike. Hey, listen, I swear, if they take Peyton Wilson, Crawley gonna jump through the screen and kick my ass. I just know it. I just know it, man. If the Cowboys jump the Eagles and take Peyton Wilson, Crawley's gonna kick my ass. Crawley says I won't. I really don't care. Crawley, I feel you, my man. I'm just fucking with you a little bit. But I feel you though. I want a linebacker too, if I'm keeping it 100. Look, it's either going to be Jeremiah Trotter Jr. or Wilson. That's what I think. Crawley said, hey, what you do? I ain't mad at you. No, because I'm only saying it because I'm being funny about it. Okay. Pretty Mimi says, with the 81st overall pick, the Seattle Seahawks select Christian Hayes, offensive lineman. All right, Mimi, where are you getting your sources from now? Yep. Guard out of UConn. Mimi's right. Mimi's right. Mimi's right. Man, Twitter is ahead of it though. Trey 979 said Mimi got that ESPN Plus. She got that ESPN Plus. Eagles for Life says Wilson over Trotter. Big Pickens says Stout wants the South Dakota kid. What is he, a guard? What is he? What is he? You talking about Mason McCormick? Is that who you talking about, Big Pickin? You talking about Mason McCormick? Sorry about that yawn, you guys. I've been live for almost 3.5 hours by myself. With you guys, of course. Okay, Mason McCormick. All right. I think it's so dope that we all get to just hang out and watch the draft together. Isn't that dope? I love where technology is taking us. We get to sit here, kick it, watch the draft together, talk shit. You know what I mean? It's cool. I like this. This is fun. It's been a while. Hey, man, Christian Haynes. Yep, you called it, Mimi. Jason 18, what's good, my guy? Hope all is well. Aishan says a healthy Peyton Wilson is an early second round. Yeah, I know. Fitness says right until the technology crashed on you. Exactly, bro. That's the crazy part about all this stuff. The technology will turn against you at some point. It definitely will turn against you at some point. It will turn against you at some point. All right, let's see. All right. Okay, here we go. We getting close. We getting close. All right. That is a good pick by Seattle, though. All right. I'm gonna bring up my main man, my OG, Triple OG. Y'all know who it is. He's the man with the master plan. Dell State alumni. Y'all know how he give it up. The good brother, S. Blunt, is in the building. What's good, big dog?
Hey, what's good? What's good? Can you hear me?
I can hear you loud and clear, my friend. How you feeling?
Good, feeling good, man. I wanted to jump on before this pick.
No, for sure. How your evening treating you, my man?
Man, hey, I love the pick, Cooper DeJean.
Okay, break it down because you got some people who are a little nervous about it. Break it down for you.
Here's the reason why I love it, because he's so versatile, right? Slot, we know Avonte Maddox in there. We know Zach McPherson's in there. We know the guy Hall's in there. This guy could play the slot, the nickel. He can go back there like Chauncey and could play that safety, so we can take him all over the field. And then occasionally, if we need to, we can even take him on as an outside corner too. So his versatility is, I mean, even though we got Quinyon Mitchell, this guy's versatility allows us to use him all over the field. So that's why I love it. And I'm glad we've gone defense too. I want us to go linebacker. I'm hoping we go linebacker. But pay attention to that list I sent you, man.
Yeah, I was looking at it, man. I was looking at, man. Let me bring it back up while I got you on here, because I was looking at it and I was like, okay, you onto something, because they've been following us to a T.
The reason why we moved back is because the Cowboys took BB. If the Cowboys did not get BB, we were drafting BB. I'm telling you. So that's my concern. I wouldn't mind Peyton Wilson at this point. At
this point,
it's worth the risk. I know he's got the injuries, but it's worth it because the dude can ball. And I think he ran like a 4.4 or something like that in the 40. I mean, his stats are crazy. He could cover. I know the only thing with him is his injury history.
Right.
But see, if you look at this, right, all of their second round grades are now taken, because now the other guy's taken too. Cortland.
Yep.
The guy,
Cooper Beebe is gone. Marshawn Nealon is gone.
He's gone. So when you look at it now, really everybody in their third round grade is listed up here.
Right. And Phillips is gone. I think the Giants drafted Phillips. Gray is still available. Adisa Isaac is still available. Blake Fisher is gone.
I'm thinking they're going to go either Isaac at edge or Gray. even though I want Wilson, I mean,
Right.
I saw the chat. Everyone wants Wilson. I want Wilson too. But one of the things about Eagles, if you pay attention, they typically go after the people they bring in for visits. That's why I wanted to share that.
That's true. Yo, the Rams got Blake Corum.
Oh wow, that's nice.
Wow.
That's
So he's
nice,
in LA, but he's not a Charger.
Yeah, I know. I know Harbaugh wanted him, right?
Harbaugh's sick right now. I know he wanted him.
Right.
I know he wanted that man.
That's a nice pickup. That's a nice pickup.
It's I like what the Rams are doing.
Yeah.
The first round they picked up who was that? Fred Verse?
Yeah.
First round Fred Verse, and then they followed up with the D tackle.
Jared Verse.
Jared Verse. My bad. I got him. Why am I saying Fred Verse? Jared Verse.
And get my man Quinyon Mitchell's name right. Quinyon.
And
Cooper DeJean, like Frenchman.
See, you know what's funny? You know what's funny though? I was saying DeJean at first, but then when I kept hearing people saying DeJean, I'm like, all right, am I saying it wrong? Like, because I was calling Quinyon Mitchell at first. Right. Then I kept hearing people say like Quinyon. I'm like, all right, so all right, we got it now. Quinyon Mitchell, Cooper DeJean.
DeJean, like
DeJean.
Yeah.
Yo, listen, we got some names in the listen, we got some names. We got some names, man. We got some jerseys. I'll tell you that, man. Listen, DeJean.
DeJean with the little DeJean.
Listen, man, if I was him, the nil money would have been rolling in. I would have had my own mustard and everything. I would have found a way.
Oh, man. Yeah, maybe. You know, if he good, he might be able to do that on some promotion.
Yo, both funny, man. He says, pardon me, would you have any Cooper DeJean?
Any Cooper DeJean? Can you put some DeJean?
Yo, this is crazy, man. Yo, so far the draft been entertaining, man. I've been enjoying the second round. Had a lot of movement.
Oh yeah, no doubt. And the thing is, the Eagles just stocked up now for day 3 now, because now how many picks we had now? With we got two fourths.
That's a good question.
And 3. We got 2 fourths, 3 5s, and 2. Is it 1 or 2 6? Yeah,
so,
I mean, we're stocked up.
So as of right now, the Philadelphia Eagles have, the 3rd round pick that's coming up.
Yeah.
They got 2 4s, 3 5s, and a 6.
Yeah.
Man.
Roman Wilson just got picked up
by the Steelers.
Okay. I'm not surprised. That's a good look for them. That's a good look.
Roman Wilson. I'm not familiar with him. What is he? A receiver. Okay.
Wide receiver.
5'11", 185. You know what? The Steelers, when it comes to developing receivers, that's their bread. They do it. They do it well.
I could see us maybe in the 5th round picking up a 3rd receiver to try to put in there, trying to find a 3rd receiver in the 5th.
I can see that too. Definitely. Maybe a speed guy.
Yeah.
I could definitely see that.
Here we go. We 2 picks away.
Yo, so all right, let me ask you this though. You think you think Dallas gonna stand pat? You think they're going to be humble and not jump us?
No, I don't think they're gonna jump us. Not for the way the board looks. I think Dallas would like to get a let me see. Let me look at what Dallas is going to want, either a linebacker or somebody on the nose. So I think they want somebody like that, but I don't think they're going to jump us to do that. Okay. And there's a couple. I mean, again, I want Peyton Wilson right now. That's who I want. I just think Eagles are just going to hold to their visits, and this is going to tell me a lot on this pick right here.
You know, another thing too. I think Nakobe Dean's health history is going to scare them away from Wilson.
Yeah. Yes.
Nakobe Dean messed it up for him, I think.
How Nakobe dropped to them, and they were like, everyone was like, yeah, we got Nakobe, and then Kobe shoulder, call it his baby.
Nolan talking about the shoulder.
My fault.
Right. Nolan talking about the shoulder, and then Nakobe on the foot, the same foot too.
Right. I got Nolan and Nakobe mixed up. Yeah.
So the pick is in for Cleveland. I'm trying to see what they got or who they got. Excuse me.
Let me go on X, because the X be dropping it before it even come out.
Exactly, because you know what it is. It'd be these local Twitter handles.
Yeah.
and they'd be closer to the situation. All right, so it says here, let me see.
I would love Peyton Wilson right now, but they don't get him. What does
Yeah.
Cleveland need? Cleveland might need a linebacker themselves. I wouldn't
Cleveland needs they need linebacker, running back, safety, and edge. Oh, could Cleveland go with Decent Mitchell? I mean, Decent Isaac?
Might to go with Garrett,
Wilson,
Garrett Wilson.
A Decent Isaac edge rusher. Do the Browns grab him?
Yeah, I was just looking them because I was looking at who was ahead of us and what their needs were. I saw that the Browns needed a linebacker, so I was like, they might jump up there.
They need edge linebacker. I wouldn't be surprised. I could definitely see the Browns taking a chance with Peyton Wilson. I could definitely see them doing that. Sean says they might go running back. I mean, it's a good conversation to have.
Yeah, especially with was the guy that got banged up last year for them. Their main guy.
You're talking about Chubb.
Yeah, Chubb. Yeah, I know he took a pay cut, but it's gonna take him a little while.
Oh, they're on commercial break. Come, let's get to it.
Oh wow, man, we trading down again. We're trading down again with the 49ers. Wow.
Oh my God.
Wow. What pick is the 49ers pick? Wow. We stocking up on. Good Lord. What did we get for this?
We're not even in the. Oh, I think we're gonna be here.
So we went back from 86 to 94. Wow.
What is Howie up to right now?
It's something that he's like, he must be just fine at this point with whoever's on the board. I don't think he wants to overdraft. Like I'm telling you, man, we were about to get BB. If you look at our grade for BB, we had him as a second round grade, and he went in the third round.
Wow.
And when we lost out on BB, I think Howie was just like, yeah, I'll keep moving back and just collecting trade capital. So
he really doesn't think these linebackers are going to go away. Yeah, he's too confident in what he's doing right now.
What did we get for it?
I need to find out. I'm gonna find out right now. Give me a second.
Back. We got the one.
Eagles trade down again. I need details. Give me details.
We got 130. We got 132. So we got another fourth round pick. Browns got O-lineman Zach Zenter.
O-lineman Zach Zenter?
I think that was somebody that was on our visit list.
All right, so here it is. Here's the detail about the trade. Pick 86 to the 49ers for 94 and 132. They stacking up on day 3. They are stacking up on day 3.
Yo.
But my thing is,
there's gonna be a lot of Philly activity tomorrow for real.
Yeah. I need to know what the overall plan is, because remember when I did that mock draft that one time and I kept trading back and everybody was like, yo, all them picks, they ain't gonna use all those.
Yeah.
Now it's looking like, because let me count how many picks they got now after this thing just went through. This is crazy.
It's like, okay, he got Quinyon Mitchell, Cooper DeJean, excuse me, correct myself. And then it's like, okay, nobody else is falling on the board the way they like, and he just keep coming back.
All right, so here we go. So they got the third round pick coming up, which is 94th overall.
Yeah.
They got 3 4s, 3 5s, and a 6.
3 4s,
3 5s, and a 6.
And 1 6?
And 1 6. So that's 3, 6. That's 7 picks on day 3.
Dang.
7 picks on day 3, and they're only going to pick 3 players on days 1 and 2 combined. That's 10 players if they use on picks. That's 10 players. And when I did all that trading, trading back on draft, when I did the mock draft, I ended up with about 11 or 12 picks. So I mean, that's exactly like this is crazy.
Yeah.
This is crazy. This is
Yeah,
insane.
man. That is. I'm looking at the grading list and the people that they visited. I'm just thinking Howie's like, we'll let these people. We'll get them in the
But
next round.
here's another thing too about it, right?
Yeah.
For him to be trading back like this, that means he hasn't even found an offensive lineman he loves.
Yeah, right. Although when you look at the list, did Blake Fisher get drafted?
Yeah, he's going. Blake Fisher going. He's
going. Okay.
I think he's with the Texans, I think.
How about Roger Rosengarten?
Is he a tackle or a guard?
Looks like a tackle. Just says O-line, so it don't really say. Let me look that up real quick.
What's the last name again?
Rosengarten. Let me look it up.
I'm not seeing him in tackles.
Maybe he's under guard. Let me look under guard real quick.
I'm not seeing him under guard. Let me check.
Yeah,
center.
he must have got drafted.
Yeah.
He must have got drafted.
Yeah, he got picked up for sure. Cowboys on the board. I swear, man. I need to know who the Cowboys.
They're gonna get a linebacker.
They're going linebacker.
Yeah, they need a linebacker.
Matter of fact, watch they spite us and choose
Wilson.
Jeremiah Trotter. They're gonna spite us. No, but listen though. Remember, I don't know if you saw.
Glad you brought that up.
Go ahead.
Let me.
Yo, every time his name came up, you kept saying no. Every time his name came up, you kept saying no.
No, I heard my man that was on that likes the Commanders.
Oh yeah, my man. Infamous.
Yeah, I know that's his boy. Man, let me tell you, man. Jeremiah Trotter Jr. is not getting picked up. I don't know if he's gonna get picked up until maybe the 4th. Definitely not the 3rd.
Cowboys just selected Notre Dame linebacker Maurice Liafu or Lufau.
Okay, I heard of him. But I'm actually surprised he's not even one of the top 5 linebackers in this draft. At all. They skipped over Peyton Willis and Cedric Gray because they said Peyton Wilson and Cedric. I know why people are scared of Peyton Wilson. It's the injury.
Of course, right? Because from a talent perspective, they got him graded as the 3rd best linebacker.
This guy, I don't know if you follow this guy named Ian Cummins.
Yeah. I've worked with Ian before. He's a good dude.
Yeah, so I said to him because he put out his top list, and I sent him a message and said, "Where's your linebackers at? Like you don't see nothing on your list." And then he sent it. He's got Peyton Wilson ranked 1. He's got Trevin Wallace 2, Junior Colson 3, Cedric Gray 4, Edrin Cooper 5. He had Edrin.
Yeah, Edrin Cooper was the first one off the board.
Right. Everybody, I was like, you got him 5? I was like, everybody else got him ranked number 1 linebacker. And he was like, he got him ranked number 5. Yeah, he got
Ian is good though. One thing I will say about Ian, he not for the clickbait. He don't do nothing for clicks. He's strictly about the nuances. Yeah. And he must see something or know something.
Yeah. This guy, he on his stuff. And then if you go to even Mel Kiper's thing on ESPN,
bro, he already got a mock draft out for 2025. No, that's he's a draft demon. Like,
this dude is living this. The dude is living this for real.
Yo, shout out to him, man. Shout out to Ian Cummins. I was trying to get him on the channel, but he's so busy around this time.
We might trade 2 fourths tomorrow for Bradbury. Man, nobody taking Bradbury, man. Bradbury, listen, and if we couldn't get Bradbury for a couple cupcakes, we ain't get nobody taking Bradbury. maybe the best thing we might get is a 7th round pick for Bradbury in 2026.
Man, them teams are better. Listen, man, we'll take blueberries before we take Bradberries.
Listen, we're gonna have to just cut. At the end of the day, we're just gonna have to cut Bradbury and take it as an L, right? It'd be like a $4 million cap hit. So
from what I've read, from what I read from Jeff Kerr, if they cut him post June 1st, they're not gonna take a hit, and they're not gonna gain anything as well. So it's just going to be a zero-sum game. But if they wait until 2025, that's when they're going to have to take a hit.
I wonder, because I know you can split when you do it after June. I know you can split it up amongst 2 different seasons.
Right.
I don't know how we get away with not taking no hit, because it is a $4 million. I looked at his cap hit on the on contract thing, and it said $4 million. But maybe, I don't know, maybe because after June you can split it up over 2 seasons and it don't really come out to be much. So
let me see if I can pull it up again so I can make sure I'm explaining it correctly. All right, here it is. Let me zoom in on this. Yep, they took that linebacker like I thought. All right, so let's do this. All right. All right, so this is pretty much what he tweeted yesterday or early this morning. It says they don't save money, but they don't eat money either if they designate James Bradbury as a post-June 1st cut on the 2024 cap. They would eat money cutting him as a pre-June 1st designation in the 2025 offseason, though.
Gotcha. Okay. Now that makes sense. Essentially, they're kicking the money down the road.
Right. Yeah. So they could listen. My thing is, you draft Quinyon Mitchell and Cooper DeJean. You cutting that man.
I didn't ask you, where do you think Cooper fits best on the team? I know you said safety.
Mm-hmm.
We know about Sidney Brown, his injury. We know that Reed Blankenship is probably more, to be honest with you, like a true a third safety.
Right. Yeah, probably he's a high quality special teamer. Probably a Marshawn Lloyd running back. Okay. Green Bay.
Marshawn Lloyd was on our list.
USC 5'8", 220.
There's no way how we ain't drafting a running back in the 3rd. That's out of the question.
At all. That's not even. Listen,
how we ain't drafting no running back in the 3rd? No way. And not when we got Barkley too.
Facts.
Maybe in the 5th, maybe. I could see that.
Facts. Let me see. No, Infamous, I don't mind. Infamous, jump in. I don't mind, Infamous. Jump in. Yeah. Jump in, Infamous. Because once you jump in, I'ma take the link off. So jump in, Infamous. Go ahead, do it real quick. Because this is interesting. This is the last few picks of the draft. Might as well close it out with a bang. So I got you, Infamous. Come on in, brother. Somebody said blueberry bag is already packed. Oh yeah, I forgot about Brandon Rice. All right, my man Infamous is in the building. Infamous, what's good? You there?
Yo, you hear me?
Yes, sir. Got you loud and clear, my guy. Got you loud and clear.
What's happening, man? They try to play me talking about I'm 16, man. I feel like I got told like Batman now for the rest of the stream, man.
Yeah, when they said that, I was like, yo, they don't even know, man. You're an OG subscriber. You've been locked in since you was in high school, bro.
I'm saying, bro. I went back and I re-listened to the thing real quick. I was like, do I really sound like you? I felt like when you sent that girl that voice message and you replay it, you talk like a high-pitched voice, you know what I'm talking about? That's how I felt.
Okay. Yeah. Buccaneers took Tyke Smith, Georgia safety. Now we starting to see safeties come off the board.
I'm surprised. Has Hitchens went yet? Cameron Hitchens?
Let me see.
I think he played for Florida.
Safety, right?
Yeah.
Jaden Hicks, Cameron Hitchens. Nope, he's still on the board. He's played for Miami. Cameron Kitchens, right?
Miami, yeah, that's who.
Yeah, Miami. Yeah, he's still on the board. Yep, still on the board. Bro, I'm surprised the Eagles traded back this many times. I mean, I understood the first one, but they did it like twice or 3 times already.
This one I didn't understand. Because
Yeah.
you guys do have 10 picks now, but it's like they're all in the later rounds, and I'm not even saying this from like a hater perspective, but
bro, you good.
I've really never seen Howie like hit in the late rounds. As I said before, outside of O linemen and like D linemen, skills players specifically, I don't remember the last time.
Very good point. Very good point. I mean, he hasn't hit in the later rounds when it comes to skill position, which is why I think he's reserving those back end picks for trench guys. If you notice, it's been like a significant run on offensive linemen in this round, and he's been letting them go.
Yeah.
He hasn't pulled the trigger on any of them.
Yeah.
And he's had opportunities. So I think if anything, he wants to hedge his bet in the later rounds, bringing as many, because remember they lost Sua Opeta, they lost Jack Driscoll. I think Howie and then also again, Lane, he's on the back nine of his career. Right guard is still an uncertainty. So I think Howie and Stoutland, they're looking at it as we're gonna lead this draft with at least 3 or 4 offensive linemen, maybe.
How old is Lane Johnson?
Lane like 33, 32, something like that. Let me double check his age.
I got a laptop now. I'm at home, so I got my setup ready.
I think Lane might be like 34 now.
33.
33. Okay.
He's turning 34 before.
Wow. Yeah. So he'll be 34 when the season starts, though.
Yeah. That's what I thought. Yeah, I was thinking.
I mean, how is Tyron Smith? Like 36, right?
Tyron Smith.
I feel like tackles have a longevity.
It depends. Lane has battled the ankles and the adductors, and he's battled some stuff. So my whole thing about Lane is, people. Because I've asked people this, right? I said, okay, how much time do I think Lane got? I saw people saying 3 years, 2 years. I'm like, okay, let's hear me out on this. Fletcher Cox, before he retired, how many years did they think they had left? And everybody kept saying, oh yeah, I thought Fletcher had 2 years before he retired. I thought he had at least, I thought he had at least 1 year being at this level, and then another year maybe dropping a little bit. So I said, okay, so if you thought Fletcher had 2 years left and he retired, what you think Lane maybe could do? And Fletcher has had less injuries than Lane.
Yeah. Who was that? My age is starting to show because I was too young at the time. But who is the left tackle? He's like probably a Hall of Famer by now for the Browns.
You talking about Joe? Is it Joe Thomas? No, Joe Thomas. Is that what it is?
Yeah, that's who it was. Yeah, Joe Thomas.
Yeah, no, he's a Hall of Famer. He's in.
He is in the Hall of Fame, right?
And didn't win a single game, but he's in.
How old was he when he retired? He retired younger, I thought, right? Because he got hurt.
That's a good question.
Because I feel like Joe Thomas reminds me a lot of Lane Johnson. He was 33, yeah. So he's Lane's age right now.
Yep, he's 33. Yeah. Damn. So Thomas, 10-time Pro Bowl, 6-time All-Pro. I get it.
10-time Pro Bowl guy. Listen, I was joking on the chat. I don't know if you've seen it. I was like, man, I'm gonna have to take Josiah and Jeremiah Trotter after what I heard.
Yo, yeah. That's blunt. He ain't feeling Jeremiah Trotter, man. He ain't feeling it.
Listen, it's nothing personal with him. I don't know him from a can of paint, but look, I'm telling you, man. You look at his measurables across the board. I feel like we got another Jacoby Dean with him, and I'm hoping he has a great career. I'm hoping he knocks it out. But I don't want us drafting him. Matter of fact, aren't you Commanders fan, right?
Yeah.
Y'all got him. Go ahead. Y'all take him.
We'll take him.
Yeah. Let me know how he does.
I will. Listen,
we're gonna know twice a week. I mean, twice a year. We're gonna know twice a year.
Let me know.
You can't get PTSD based on what other players done. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's a lot of players who came from specific schools or measured out in certain measurables that teams pass up on, and they end up being the next best thing. And I feel like it's an overrated thing to pass up on people like that. I don't know. I feel like that's what happened with Ohio State and their quarterbacks with what's his name?
Well, let me say this.
Oh, you're talking about when Cardale Jones and all those guys and
I would take a shot on him if we're talking I would not take a shot on him in the third. All right. If we're talking maybe one of our 4th or 5th round picks, I take a shot on him. We're talking about a later round pick. Because to be honest with you, what the Eagles typically do at the end of the year, we'll stock up on a bunch of unrestricted free agents. I don't think that we're going to do that this year. I don't think we're gonna do that this year because we now have like almost 10 picks.
Seven on day 3.
Yeah, so
and three day 1 and day 2 combined.
Essentially, what we're doing this year is we're drafting our undrafted. Like we typically, you know how we do, Tone. At the end of the year, we're bringing the Eli Ricks. We'll bring a whole bunch of cats at the end of the year.
Reed Blankenship and all those guys.
Reed Blankenship, our linebacker that went to the Bears. We would do that. I think that's what we're going to do. We're going to take shots at a bunch of guys that we typically would bring in at the end of the year. We're going to bring them in on the back end and see who makes the roster. So, but yeah, I could see us taking Trotter like late, but I can't see taking him the 3rd round. I don't think we should do that.
You guys got our 4th, right? 158.
Yeah, we do. Well, yeah, I think we do. Let me double check it because I was just looking at it. Because we do have 7 picks total tomorrow. And okay, so here we are.
Picks tomorrow?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, bro. It's crazy.
And it was today 3.
All right, so listen to this. So we got tomorrow. We got 3 4s, 3 5s, and 1 6.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I think it's gonna be like you said, a bunch of trench guys. I wouldn't, if I was an Eagles fan, I wouldn't have complete faith in. I mean, your 5th, 6th, 4th round guys not supposed to come there and win you a Super Bowl regardless. But
right, that's rare.
Yeah, so.
But that's why I think Howie jumped on, Cooper DeJean like that, because he was like, I'm not playing around with skill position guys on the back end. I feel more comfortable getting my trench guys on the back end and developing those guys. That's my bread and butter. I think Howie is learning. I think Howie's going to take his risk on the front end, with the skill guys, and then trust his farm system on the back end of the draft.
Can I be honest?
Yeah, go ahead.
I don't think Howie's drafting tonight.
Yo, all right. I'm glad you said that because the moment
glasses and all.
Listen, the moment you said no. I'm so glad you said that because earlier in the draft, when we took Cooper DeJean, my reaction. One of the first things I said was, "That's Vic Fangio all day." Mm-hmm. There's no way. Like this feels like Howie Roseman has somebody with his hand on his shoulder, like, Howie, go this way.
Yeah,
go that way. At least that's what I think, man. I think Howie, this whole offseason has been out of character, in my opinion.
Yeah, except for here's what I say, right, y'all. The only thing I disagree with is I feel like if you guys are gonna do, I feel like the 2 second-round picks, I feel like if I wanted a corner and I would have, I don't know if you guys attempted, but I would have used those. If you guys were gonna get rid of them anyway, I would have. If I'm trying to win a Super Bowl this year, I'd give up in next year's 1st and 2 of those seconds for Patrick Surtain and lock them up for the next 4 years.
That's what I thought they were gonna do, right? Before me and you talked about this, right? We talked about prior to the draft, the moment we saw AJ Brown get his money.
Yeah.
And we literally talked about it yesterday on the show. The moment we saw AJ Brown get his money, we all thought, are they clearing the way for a day 1 trade for Surtain? But I think what happened was the way the board kept falling, I think Howie was like, hold on, wait, maybe we can get our guy. So Go ahead.
I don't think. Go ahead.
I don't think so. Well, so when they picked up that 5th-year option in Denver, I think they reached out to Denver.
Oh wait, okay, so they did pick that up because I heard somebody say that, but I wasn't sure if that was official.
Yeah, that's what I said.
They picked up the 5th-year
option. That changed everything.
And
I was going to say because the AJ Brown thing was after that or before that.
Oh, okay, okay.
So guys, we're 2 picks away. Looks like, right?
Yeah.
So it seems. So it
seems. So I believe when I'm going to go by the visit chart. I believe we're either going to go with the guy from Penn State, Adisa Isaac, edge, or out of North Carolina, Cedric Gray, linebacker. And again, it's not that I want these guys. I'm just going by the Eagles.
What you think they're going to do? List. I agree with that. I'm with that.
I think both those picks are good for y'all, in my opinion.
I agree.
I think they're going to go Cedric Gray. I'm gonna say Cedric Gray because I just feel like the linebacker has been so neglected. So I'm gonna say Cedric Gray.
That guy, I don't know if are you just watching like this board, or do you have like the TV or a laptop?
I'm watching on my phone too, so yeah, I'm locked in on my phone too. So
Okay.
yeah.
So you saw that guy who went 2 picks ago, I think? He
You
looked good.
talking about Tyron Hopper?
Yeah, he looked good on the coverage.
Yeah, he did. He
looked good in the coverage.
But it's funny though, to your point about these linebackers right now, like they skipping over Payne Wilson, skipping over Cedric Gray, skipping over Trotter, skipping over Curtis Jacobs.
They scared of Peyton Wilson, that injury history.
They scared of that man. They are scared because they scared of that man.
You know who I want to close out the draft? Man, I want Troy Franklin out of Oregon.
What position is he?
Receiver. I don't know what he ran in the draft actually, but he looks like.
Oh, hold on. Yeah, Troy Franklin. Right now, he's the best according to ESPN. He's the best prospect left right now.
Yeah, but I don't know. I hope he falls. I doubt he will. If he does, I hope we pick him. Because he's like 6'3". Game speed, this is like completely like I don't know the fact on this, but it looks like he runs in the 4.4, low 4.4s or late 4.3s. Great route runner in my opinion.
Yeah. So let me ask y'all opinion on Brendan Rice, Jerry Rice's son. What's your thoughts on
him? Jerry Rice's son. That's about it.
I watched him when they played Colorado. He can ball. He can ball. I mean, he's an outside receiver. So when you think about it, on our team, I mean, he's going to be a backup, right? He's not. He's not a slot receiver unless you move Devontae to the slot.
I don't think you would start on any team right now, though.
Nah, I don't think so either. Not ready.
Yeah, he's definitely a backup receiver, but he's solid though. I mean, he's solid.
Like I like his measurables.
Yeah, I mean,
I think plays a bigger, and not only because he's this tall, but I feel like Johnny Wilson is a better ex Brendan Rice will be, and then he could also play if he bulks up.
Out of Florida State, right?
Yeah, he's like 6'7" or something like that.
Damn. Oh wait, 6'6", 230. That's a tight end.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He could play both. That's what I'm saying. So if you draft to be someone like
we go edge. We're drafting the guy from Houston Christian Jacks. His name is Jalix Hunt.
What? Never heard of him.
Hunt. He's on our list too. He's
on
our
I see
list.
Him. Houston Christian Jalix Hunt. I see him right here. 6'4", 252. I like that. I like the measurables. I gotta find out more about him. They have him.
But what's crazy is he's a fifth. We graded him as a 5th round pick, and again we skipped over Adisa Isaac and Gray, which we graded as a 3rd round pick.
Yeah.
Did they learn something after those visits? Because remember, that.
Yeah. Right.
Here's so I'm looking at draft what it says impressive overall. What the hell just happened? Okay, wait, give me a second. It just crashed. Impressive overall athletic ability really shown at the combine where he was in the 90th plus percentile in both broad jump and vertical. Excellent frame and long arms, leveraged well in pass rushing with natural instinct despite newness to the edge. So he's new to the edge position. Demonstrates explosive burst off the line and high arc acceleration, threatening from multiple angles. So he can change angles really fast. I'm assuming that means bend as well. Right. Utilizes his prior defense. He was a defensive back.
Yes, I did read that about him.
Yeah, utilizes his
defensive back to the. This guy's 6'4", 248.
Yeah.
So I see 6'4", 252.
Well, yeah, okay. I was looking at PFF as far as.
Okay, got you. He ran a 4.640.
So this right here has him as more of like a special teams guy. Towards the end, it says that because he lacks consistency in the pass rush for him to be like on the field like that.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't really like this pick at this round.
Yeah. That's why. Look, the Ravens chose Adisa Isaac. That's why.
Okay.
Wow.
Okay. Well, shoot, we should have still went linebacker though.
Yeah, you should have went linebacker. At that point, you should have went linebacker,
man. Yeah, I mean, you had Gray.
Oh, wait, time's out. Y'all said Jalix Hunt used to be a DB, right?
Yeah.
This is a Vic Fangio scheme. He loves to drop back those edge guys.
That's true.
Yeah, you're right. Good point. That good.
No, that wasn't my point. That was shout out to Ibrahim. Shout out to Ibrahim for bringing that up. Shout out to Ibrahim. I want to give him his credit.
Good call out. Good call. You're right about that because he actually likes to take his edge players and drop them in cover. Good call out. Yeah.
That's a good point.
I'll say when you're in the film room, whenever that quarterback or whoever identifies he's on the field, I feel like they'll know that's happening. I feel like it has to be more for Vic Fangio to put him on the field more often. He's gonna have to become better as a pass rusher.
Exactly. He has to. He's gonna have to refine those pass rush moves without a doubt. You're absolutely right
Because
because
otherwise, a quarterback I'm like, hey, old DB's back here. Watch out for him dropping back in coverage and stuff like that.
Interesting.
You know what's funny? What do you call it? About the whole Trotter thing. I feel like what you said earlier, I wanted to respond to. I feel like Trotter, I have him as fourth graded pick. So I agree that you should. I agree the Eagles should take him in the fourth.
Okay.
Especially since you didn't take.
I heard you say earlier the third.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
As a matter of fact, how high is their fourth right now? Let me see.
It's one. I know the one you guys got from. Actually, wait, you didn't get one from us, did you? I think you got 156 from us, if I'm not mistaken.
So their highest one is 120. Their highest fourth rounder is 120. Then they got 123 right here, which is 3 picks later. Then they got 132. There's no way they're going to stay there like that.
Yeah.
I think they got these so they can jump up in the fourth.
Okay.
That could be the move. But their highest fourth round pick is 120 overall right here. All right. But yeah, man, interesting player, like you said. Definitely requires a lot of refinement for sure.
That's gonna be all these players.
Hold on, we could have grabbed him in a later round. And
listen to this.
Safety. How did that transformation go? Because you try and find numbers out of it, Cornell. You can't. Right? No playing time there. No impact. What have you? How did he go from safety at Cornell, not getting on the field, to being this guy being drafted at defensive end?
Oh god.
Basketball tape was really good. It's a case study though, also, and I talk with kids all the time. And all they can talk about is their recruiting ranking and this or that, and their IL. I could talk about mine. Just go develop. I didn't have one yet.
That's interesting. So they said like he had a hard time making an impact as a DB, put on size with the edge, and made a name for himself a little bit.
Yeah.
We'll see. We'll see at the end of the day. We'll see.
Yeah, I mean, the pick itself is not him. I don't have a problem with it. I just feel like I thought we could have gotten him with all of those fourth round picks that we got now and all of those fifth round picks. I feel like we could have got him later tomorrow, and we could have addressed linebacker today.
Yeah, so, I agree. I was hoping for a linebacker today. Yeah, man. We'll see. They got 3 4s. There's no way they're gonna stay pat at 120. There's no way, especially if they want the player they want.
I have a bad feeling that the Steelers. I mean the Steelers gonna take Troy Franklin from me. Because who's Franklin? Who's the receiver to the Steelers?
They drafted somebody.
Did they?
They drafted a receiver. Let me go to the Steelers moves.
I think it was Roman Wilson.
Yeah, they did draft Roman Wilson.
Okay, yeah. I just now remember that. Yeah.
They drafted Roman Wilson, but remember they let was it Johnson? They let Johnson walk, right? Was it Dante Johnson?
Mm-hmm.
They let him walk. Who paid him? Somebody paid him some good money.
I forgot.
Let me see. It was.
He's on the Panthers.
It was a trade. Oh, the Panthers. Oh, so the Panthers got Leggett and Deontay Johnson. Okay, Bryce Young. Now you got something to work with.
Didn't they get another a third receiver too, or am I tripping?
I know they still got Laviska Shenault on the roster.
Yeah.
They still got what was the receiver that was at LSU a couple years back?
How many years?
Not Jamar. His name started with T. Oh my God, Terrence. I can't remember his name.
What team did he play for? You remember where he got drafted?
He got drafted to the Panthers. Let me look up the Panthers depth chart. Let me see.
I don't remember that.
Wide receiver. Terrence Marshall Jr. Terrence Marshall Jr. He was the LSU guy. So as of right now, the Panthers, they got Adam Thielen. I forgot about that. So all right. Go ahead.
He's still with them?
Yeah. He's still with them. So they got Adam Thielen, Deontay Johnson, and Xavier Leggett. Yeah. Not a bad receiving room for Bryce Young to be able to deliver the ball.
Mm-hmm.
Not that bad. We should know something about him next year. In my opinion.
I just looked at it. Yeah, he runs a 4.35.
Damn.
At 6'2". And it's dude.
Yep, Terrence Marshall, y'all. Yep, thank you. I appreciate it. But yeah, man. Hell of a show. 4 hours.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, big respect to you. I did not expect day 3 is gonna be longer, probably. Yeah.
Man, day 3 gonna be hell. But it's all good though. I'm looking forward to it because my plan is the goal is to do a joint stream with me, Philly 500, and Joey Shakes.
Okay.
That's the plan. That's the plan. So I'm gonna still be live on my channel. We're gonna combine it. So that's the plan.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get in contact with them sometime tomorrow or sometime tonight, whatever will come first, and set it up like that. Worst case scenario, I'm gonna go live for rounds
4 through 6.
I ain't gonna lie, man. Like I'm low key like addicted to this shit. So
yeah.
Well, no, so at least definitely got to be there for 4th and 5th because we got
definitely.
Picks,
That's
right?
what I'm saying. Like
for sure.
How we making this work, man? How we making this work? But listen, I wouldn't be able to get through this without you guys. I want to make sure y'all know that, man. Like everybody in the live chat, everybody on the Twitter side. Let me make this clear, y'all. Like this is one of my biggest turnouts we ever had, right? We have over 200. We have over 230 people from just Twitter alone, and we got 90 people on YouTube. So I appreciate you guys for locking in. We got 323 people on the live stream right now total. Shout out to S Blunt. Shout out to Infamous. Shout out to all my other guests that came through and showed love, man. This is insane that we was able to rock this thing out, but I couldn't have done it without you guys. So make sure y'all smash that like button. Make sure you guys are subscribed. I really appreciate you guys. S Blunt Infamous. Y'all already know how I good up, man. I appreciate y'all. I'm gonna catch up with y'all. All right.
All right.
All right. Later.
All right, fellas. Y'all be good.
We'll do.
All right, fellas. That was a hell of a live stream. Hell of a live stream. We had fun. We were shocked. It checked all the boxes, right? It checked all the boxes. But overall, we enjoyed ourselves. And I think that's the one thing we got to take out of it. We enjoyed ourselves. We got a player that's polarizing in Cooper DeJean. It's exciting. It's exciting, but I appreciate you guys for really being so loyal to the soil, for sticking around for the show for as long as you guys have. I don't take that for granted, especially when you guys got so many other choices, so many other options. It's important. It's important. So I appreciate you guys for locking in and just, treating me like family, kicking it with me because I was telling you guys, right? This is so dope that we get to just kick it, watch the draft, together and just, relax, man, and have some fun. So I genuinely appreciate you guys for helping me get through this. Again, shout out to all the guests that came through. Shout out to everybody that donated to the channel. iShine, Firstborn Second, S Blunt, Masked Avenger, Alohi DC, Cody, Chin, my man Lamar. Thank y'all so much for donating to the channel. Y'all were amazing. My mom just hopped in. Mom, you don't even know. Mom, we've been live for 4 hours. 4 hours and 15 minutes and counting. So just know I'm earning it. I'm earning it. We've been live for over 4 hours, man. Last night, me and my guy Pro Fan Talk, shout out to him as well. My man Pro Fan Talk for showing love on day one. Coming through as the co-host. We did a joint stream and that was amazing. So I'm grateful to everybody that made this possible. It was tremendous. So just to do a quick recap, the Philadelphia Eagles ended up drafting Cooper DeJean in the 2nd round. So let's do a quick recap, okay? Let me make sure I share this so you guys can see it. Sorry, want to make sure we close this out right. So the Philadelphia Eagles, 1st round, Quinyon Mitchell, top cornerback out of Toledo. 2nd round, Cooper DeJean, top DB out of Iowa. And 3rd round, Jalix Hunt, versatile edge rusher out of Houston Christian. This seems that's a Vic Fangio pick. It's no way Howie Roseman is taking a guy like that. And by the way, you guys, no SEC players have been drafted. Let's keep that in mind too. No SEC players have been drafted in this draft class. Not a single one so far. Not a single one. When Howie Roseman for the past 2 drafts has been living and dying by the SEC. Fascinating. Actually, the past 3 drafts, Devontae Smith, Landon Dickerson, Jordan Davis, Nakobe Dean, Jalen Carter, Nolan Smith, Keely Ringo. Howie's been living and dying by the SEC for the past 3 drafts. And this season, he decided to switch it up a little bit. I respect it. I ain't mad at it. Quinyon Mitchell, he was the top cornerback in his draft class. It's no question about it. Cooper DeJean, he was arguably the 2nd or 3rd best corner in his draft class, depending on your draft board. And Jalix Hunt is my first time hearing about this guy. So I don't really know what to make of him, but this feels like a Vic Fangio type of player. And it's straight like that, you guys. I'm your humble host, Tone DeShields II. And you guys have been locked in on a very, 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 very special edition, a 2024 Day 2 NFL Draft edition of Chalk It Up Sports, where no matter if we win or if we lose, we just got to charge it to the game.